Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
In this yard?
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house. Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Sure, Kim. You're probably right. Then where the fuck is the boardwalk road? I have half a mind to look this quest up, because I'm worried it's glitched. So it says there's a boardwalk and an island I need to go to. Problem with that is I feel like I've hit everything I'd consider a boardwalk. An island could just be like a small little outcropping almost, but to make him a legitimate island, I don't think we've been to one. Unless I can ask Joyce to take us.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? What would you like to know? Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou. I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich. Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down. Have it your way.
Officer, I assure you...
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act. A law that says she doesn't need...
Good.
Well, that's not gonna do it. I do wonder if it's bugged. really not. Let's look this one up. We've been on this fucker pretty long. I've taken too many breaks on it. I don't think we need to take any more. I've already ran around. Even just on this quest, we've already ran around plenty. So. Cannot be completed till the very end of the game. Point of no return. So they're both apparently in places that I cannot even go to until later in the story. Which... okay. That makes that easier. I guess we could just do other things. I don't need to pursue Claustria right away. I mean, I would like to... oh, Jesus, what the... I would like to arrest her for possible murder, because, you know, the amount of mystery around her, knowing she's manipulating us, having an excellent chance to do it in a situation with very little good angles or chances to kill the guy. I suppose it's not hard evidence. Okay. Well. Okay, go ahead and buy some medicine. I'll buy it after. I mean, I got 4. How bad could it be? Talk to this asshole.
Right to work! hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his...
Right. I just think we should arrest her, get her off the street, even if we don't have an amazing law reason. We could talk to Titus about Ruby, I suppose. So I did arrest her yesterday, but I found out that there's a lot more you can do, I guess, with her. So reloaded that. Even though it felt like it was kind of there was a lot of momentum behind it to arrest her. There's a check I can do and everything. I'm still just wondering though if it's really like the call or not, man.
Hey, was there?
Because I mean, apparently this quest to check where all the shots came from can't even be done until pretty much the end of the game. So it's kind of like, I mean, I guess there's no reason not to just let her sit. I'd just be worried that since she's most likely one of the mercenaries, that having her in action could be bad. Then again, I mean, I don't see how it could be. That would be good to have two of the mercenaries here instead of just one in jail. But I guess he could still do some damage. I don't know, we'll see. Why am I going up here? Oh, I was going to talk to Titus. We'll talk to him. We could ask him about the drug trade thing. Though, I don't know if we even have the option. We should probably talk to the union leader. Get that element of it.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it?
Why? Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Alright, well, we've got enough logic. And bonuses. Go ahead and juice that.
It's you again. What is it?
Coming to do a check, my guy.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Buddy, keep drinking your Pabst. Stop fucking talking. You're bald. Nothing wrong with being bald. But when you got a mustache like that to go with it, there's a fucking problem, right? Then you're just a fucking creepy bastard. He's not even fully bald, man.
She was here.
Not even
all
owning
night,
it.
11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No.
That's a lie.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always here.
Right.
You know this already. It all fits together. Ruby, the missing Hardy, was present at the hanging and running the drug trade.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
How? People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was
Something
it called?
East Delta.
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Not gonna give him a good one.
Ruby could have gone up,
Play it cool.
shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
His bullet just killed him. It was jacketed. There's a small 28% chance that shot came from beyond the roof. Jacketed.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Sure.
No, you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Look, him, we were trying to just get something out of him. I mean, the jacket is probably the best call. Like, it's his gun or something.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest.
Calm. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
Beyond the roof. I'll give her even less time.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun.
Yeah, everyone knows.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
This one does not like Ruby. May prove useful.
You all are.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. But you can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Yeah, Al. You balding fuck.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
We weren't, Eugene.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Which one is Shanks?
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him.
He's the one that doesn't like her, so it's best to have him be the one who just get pushed the most to destabilize. I'd imagine.
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods, a very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where.
Titus is interesting. I really like the group dynamic they got going on and his like authority. But how he comes across as like a meathead southern boy, but he's actually putting some thought into some things.
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You. Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Sure.
Normal. Just a normal, upstanding young
You know,
gentleman.
when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not
Her
so
own supply.
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Okay, she's one of the buildings west of the river, I'm sure, dude. Not a whole lot of options left.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Oh shit, but it doesn't mean it is
There
wrong.
you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Clearly.
She said you have a funny taste in clothes. Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play
Knows
suspects
him.
against each other. Open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
How about you, Al?
Silence. He nods.
Doesn't actually want his opinion. He's telling him the kind of day he's having, though.
You are insistent.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus, this caught Pete. But she was too scared. Sure, there are some shit houses there, a cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish, hair's red, dyed. She looks like a Lowry man. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding
The
a piece
handshake.
of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Gotcha. Interesting. Well, guess we can go through with this whole thing. My authority's going down from what?
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
A gendarme. Could have endurance once, but I'd rather have dialogue. We can go buy some medicine. I might even find some. Encyclopedia, empathy, already. More empathy would hurt. Composure. Warfare, interfacing. Legendary drama. Grab that one later. Right back. Take quick this.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end. Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash? Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it? Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window. No, they didn't. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Don't listen to this guy. The theory was...
I feel like they're pretty much telling me to turn around and arrest her, man. I'm gonna re-explore the dialogue. Well, I could go check everything else. What's the reason to not just grab her right now? I don't... We could just do it later. I feel like we need some more proof on her, though. I don't know if they just won't let us arrest her to, like I can arrest her, but I can't arrest her as like... Like, can I arrest her as a murder suspect and like a bigger nail, or? Let's see what she has to say. I'll reload it. Because it'd be much cooler to do like an interesting, like, you know, I got you early kind of thing. And then go, you know, clean it up later and see what else we get, but... Thing is, they all said they didn't hear it. Means it could have been on the island or something. Look, I'd still rather investigate Ruby anyways.
Officer.
Let's just see what this conversation is.
Questions. I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we?
The wet wind, heavy with brine and...
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility. I don't know what to say. None of this is fortuitous for me. The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her. For my sins, of course. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then?
The lieutenant looks away. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add. She nods. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Last minute suspicion. We just got a bonus there. Not even have to spend the drama level. I'm gonna go for a little reload on that. Little reload. Hey, look, I want to get as much at my fucking levels as possible. I don't give a fuck. So now we have more dialogue to pursue with her here. After the volition thing, I guess, but... I don't know if we pursue Ruby if we're too late on this. I mean, the game is really pushing us to fucking, you know, using all these secret checks and shit to go for her now, man. That's what's kind of weird. I mean, yes, I would still just like to go check everything. I think realistically the dialogue should let you, you know, go check all the leads and then make your decision, but she's also a mercenary. And a clever one, I could see them piecing. We're going to explore the dialogue just to see if it's the same shit or not. But otherwise, I guess we'll go check out the Ruby thing. I mean, I want to check that anyways. I just don't see in this situation why anybody would not go for this check. Do you? Good, yeah. It's fresh off the press, Dick Mullen, stylized Dick Mullen emote. Thinking about putting that as a official emote. We'll see.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
Oh yeah, I gotta walk outside first, dude. Oh, God. There's so much loading, dude. So much saving and loading. That's the last minute thought thing. I just don't know if we start going on Ruby, if that means we've decided to officially go for Ruby. I cannot check all the bullet areas. Straight up. I looked it up, and one of them's beyond a point of no return in the game, and the other one is somewhere I apparently can't be either. So those are pretty fucking long, far out ones. There's only really so much I can do on that. Because, I mean, I thought it was glitched. But now they're there somewhere I cannot get, apparently. So there's really not much to do other than go for the ruby thing right now and then do this check. I mean, in terms of the murder scene, oh, man, there's other things I could do. Union boss and shit. Which at this point I probably do.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end. Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash? Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window. Good point. It is rather rare these days. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it? No, they didn't. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave, right? Don't listen to this guy.
I mean, the theory's rock solid. But it's not an amazing theory. She left for a bit. Had a good plan to cover it up. That was it. No proof of a gun. No nothing. Oh, we gotta ask Titus about the drug trade.
The Copper-nado is back.
Copper-nado, dude. I gotta he changes how he talks to them.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and...
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
I don't know if there even is a drug trade.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Yes, but that just sends everyone else to Jamrock, doesn't it?
No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy boys.
Hardy boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself. You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you?
He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
Alright. I mean, he's just soft confirming that he runs the localized drug trade. Whether it's for profit or not, or just to have some kind of public order. It's hard to say. He seems more like a public order guy, but they're not exactly the most selfless of people. Why don't you warn them? Because if the mercs are listening or they find out that there's a bunch of fucking people running around looking for them, it could escalate conflicts. And I think Joyce kind of parroted that a bit, right? Not go around talking about it. Otherwise it could powder keg it. Oh no, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna do it here, just why not explore it, right? But
The Coppernado.
it's also, I feel like Titus, the idea with his conversations is you've got to make sure not to just randomly piss him off before he gains your trust. And just walking in here saying there's some mercenaries getting ready to kill him is kind of like almost like a low-key threat. And it outs Joyce.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. So are the local gangs, the fucking
Spray a
Barney
beer.
Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart. The fuck is that supposed to mean?
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men? Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay?
Gunning them down alongside you. You got numbers, Titus. Where's my gun?
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that. Yeah? What?
Well, it doesn't feel like it escalated anything. But maybe now he's gonna... Maybe they'll take it a bit more serious? Possibly? Don't know. It's not like he sent the boys out to go find everybody and we didn't tell him that we know who one of them is. Although that would be the easiest way to handle it. Just go fucking assassinate the dude, probably. Unarmored. Thing is, if we arrest this chick, I mean, that's most likely one of them, so... And I don't doubt Titus and his boys are pretty rough and tough. I would imagine they would have the numbers, but... They're dealing with, like, psychotic, super trained, highly armed, and defended like people, so... Who knows? I mean, personally, it's not that I would side with Titus and them exactly, but I would probably at this point would prefer them over a bunch of just psycho military people thrown in at random, gone rogue from some corporation. Like, Titus and them are pieces of shit and seem to do pretty much whatever to get things done, but they do have a kind of nobility or honor to them, I suppose, better word for it. He's not, like, completely irrational. Like, I mean, he even is, like, helping us. Willing to out one of his own. For the sake of figuring this thing out and all that, so... Titus is interesting, man. He's cool because he seems very stereotype, kind of one-dimensional, but the more you get out of him, see the group dynamic and talk to him, the more he's got kind of going on. Neat.
Officer, I really don't.
She smiles, a bitter little smile. The wet...
I'm stuck in Martinez just for destroying my...
The lieutenant, he feels uncomfortable with his...
I don't know what to... None of this. The what? I mean, there's no reason...
She nods. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to try this again. They're really pushing it. They're giving me last chances, extra points to come back and think about it again. Now, I'm not saying that, like, if I went and did the Ruby thing, we would just be shit out of luck on arresting this chick. But I do wonder if there is consequences for not actually coming up and talking to this chick right away. Like I said, I can't check all the bullets until apparently the end of the game. Like, there's not actually that much to do other than go for Ruby right now. I mean, yeah, I talked to the Union guy, but that's not directly related to this.
I was just thinking.
I just don't know if we can,
Who? What? Dear God.
Arrest her for murder or just arrest her?
She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She probably didn't give you her real name. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
I did. What is this? There was an
That is anyone.
We've seen
What
this.
time did you make the call?
Thursday night,
It checks out.
What if we can walk away from this conversation?
but I know the time of the call too.
I agree. You wouldn't.
Okay. Okay, it's not. You log your like I lied before. Like I did at LCS. No,
Falsified document.
passport and
Why would it?
I didn't show up.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
West of it's useless.
The wind rises, so long.
Nothing is useless.
The lieutenant.
You're welcome to it. It's got that as
It's a It also makes Clausia almost an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazia,
it was
a nickname.
a teenage boy.
A teenage
a million
boy.
years ago. My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. I haven't
Proceed.
said it aloud in such a long time.
She's filling dead air. Can't stand the silence. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended.
A little whimper. The young
What?
She slowly. You are. This is not the end of this.
Okay, so you can do that and then go back to it,
Lies. I
guess.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear. She slowly lights another cigarette.
Okay, so now is this going to be an option? The boys are broken out of their fucking rut. Now we can go explore with a clear mind. Maybe. Because I can still arrest her now. I just have to not choose that option, I imagine. What do you mean again? I mean, I can arrest her right fucking now, right? I just need to have one good arrest. Or do you mean like arrest her and then arrest her again later?
I was just thinking lies.
I mean, I could do it right
Yes,
here. This is the
we
conversation.
demand she be punished for deceiving us.
Or do you mean
demand
this
her
one after
anxiety.
5?
We demand her fear.
If I hit 5, I'm probably locked in, yeah. Okay, okay.
She
No, you're
slowly
good.
lights another cigarette.
I appreciate the warnings for sure. Okay, yeah. Because they were really leading me to come back here more than almost anything, so I was like, man, there's something up, man. The question is... I guess we'll go check the name thing? See what happens there. Because it'd be so weird to go check the buoy and then not come back and talk to her, right? Maybe now we have some different context when we talk to Ruby or something. Because he says right now there's grounds for an extended detention, not murder. So maybe we can get that changed. So we can leave her, maybe. That's what I'm hoping, but also have broken out of our trance of sorts. The devil woman thing, dude. Devil woman. I just want to squeeze as much from this game as we can at this point. Alright, I have 4 levels right now, dude. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put 1 in composure, go do the check downstairs, reload it if I don't get it, but then leave it and come back way later to try it again. Just so that way we have the option maybe to do it still. And then I'm gonna put, I want to sit on 2 levels for redoing checks, but I'd like to put some more into some dialogue stuff, right? I might do authority, another one of those. Could do a spirit. Since we're gonna go check the coast, and I have a feeling we're gonna go in that building that had the gray, the gray thing on the top, because there's nowhere else that's new unless she just popped up out of nowhere. Composure's a good one to have too. I'm not gonna go buy any medicine because we might find some. Probably not, considering how the game's been already, but. Although now she's kind of tipped off that we are suspicious of her. I mean, if I was some kind of mercenary thing, I would be like, okay, you know, maybe we need to do something about this policeman. That kind of thing, but I don't know if that kind of consequence is really on the table.
Hi again, gendarme.
58%, dude.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that.
Yeah, we'll come back later. If there's never any bonuses to this and we feel like we're about to be done with the game, I'll just see what it is. But we'll leave it for now. I don't know if we'll ever get another one, considering I don't see what he really has left to do with the story. Saturday today. I mean, maybe his Sunday friend will be there again. I don't know. %, pretty good. I could go for a Hail Mary and try to mess with the thought cabinet some more, but I'd probably get rid of the hand-eye coordination thing, because that's just giving me passives. But I think, yeah, I'll probably just use a point or two just to get some dialogue. I just want to sit on 2 points to use in emergencies. Do authority again. Empathy's always interesting. Spirit's cool. I don't think we're getting anything else out of the dance thing. I think we're just gonna have to go spam those to see them. Hear the music in full. We've let that be for a few dozen hours now, so.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a rate.
This is Precinct 50. Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen. Notebook
The world will end soon.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February. He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol. It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these tubes. It's a detail the hospital had.
Some
The only
Black
detail
Ops
inside.
shit.
So I thought
Or
it would
is
be
it?
good for you to know.
Be private.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Thank you, Alice. Thanks, Alice. Yeah.
None, officer. Sorry.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenard.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, Roger that, 10.
Alright, good stuff. I do like to when the song gets to this point. The kind of horns on repeat. Cool thing. Well, it's over now, but. Anyhow. So I wonder if doing that check and then going and checking out all of this stuff recontextualizes or actually changes the dialogue from inside his mind. Right, so if you do that check, you know, your inner compartments or whatever of your mind wake up. When we're going to check out Ruby, you have to be under the assumption that, you know, you might not be the killer, it's a trick. They can't just, like, have the dialogue pushing her. Although maybe they'll make it very neutral. To make it work both ways. And then they just give you, like, a +2 or 3 for a check in here to indict her as the murder or not. I don't know. We'll see.
Either he's gonna calm down soon,
That's
I
a
can
boat.
feel it. Oh? Who? Okay. When did this person... Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the Great Lost City of Ace under the waves? A lot of stuff. Oh, there's plenty missing. But that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
Nope. What did we just get? Thorough. Searchlight Division. Seems like a cool one. I don't know if I want to put it in too many more points. Also, the picture's kind of cool. It's his eyeballs kind of like branching out into a bunch of different directions through binoculars. It's interesting they all have art, right? There's some games that'll barely have any assets through all the important bits. But this one even has like different pictures just for every little fucking thought. It's a cool touch. I don't know what kind of budget this had. The sheer amount of dialogue, and I assume most of it was still voice acted, you know, outside the narrator before. A lot of art, it generally not feeling like hyper indie, right? I don't know what they did before this, is kind of what I mean, where they got the funds. I don't think they signed with a big publisher. I'm sure they made their money back and then some at this point. Who are you?
I'll just keep the Corps de Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you.
I suppose we would be able to hit her with questions here because about the warp. This poorly.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corps de Leche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on
It's
much
fucking
better.
the skull,
For one,
man.
She appreciates the concept of rent. How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
She loves it.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Yeah, pay no attention to the motor carriage.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Don't worry, I got her sword. What the fuck? This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class knew what's happening to them.
Perhaps you shouldn't have. I sort of liked it on her.
Above you, there forms a quilt of
The silly
alto
one, man.
twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them.
I'm the kind of guy not to want to lash out until I've got all my ducks in a row. I know there's probably no consequence for this, but I like a good surprise, man. Of course I'm suspicious of Joyce. Why not, right? You don't want to let them know you're coming before you've even got before you cinched it, man, right?
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of
Not that I'm
Revachol
saying
West. Wherever they
have a
pass,
good
the temperature drops slightly.
100% reason she's
perceptibly.
culpable for anything other than just working for possibly an immoral corporation, but...
Have I told you how they discovered this place? Yes, in Cielinde. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Right. Thoughts on Joyce?
Either she's gonna come back.
I got her sword. Holds it up. Shit's good, man.
Our tenant, nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Locked himself in the woodshed.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass. There's not much to tell. People come and go.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others.
Under the floorboards, maybe? Do they not want to let me do that ahead of time? Is this like a hard lock thing? I mean, I get that in games, right? You gotta have something hard locked. If I could just find the secret, you know, key to the entire game or something right away. Might be wacky if they don't have the writing to make it work. But as long as they prompt you to recheck old areas. Yeah, see, here we go. Shivers brought this up a long time ago. I've been wondering what the flying fuck it meant.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust.
Or the helmet.
Something hard.
Helmet would be bizarre, but...
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of the floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cop. Holding a bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
I wonder if I should check out the apricot chewing gum right now or do it later. I'll do it near the end of the day in case I have a fucking attack or something. Lose a bunch of points. Man, caffeine affects me so hard nowadays. Even just a few sips. I'm not like energized. I mean, I don't feel tired, but I get a uncomfort. Not just like a crazy anxiety, but just a certain level of maybe a touch. I don't know. Don't know what it is. Depends on the level of how much I've eaten, I'm sure, and how hard the coffee is. This is a little bit more desserty, but have another cup of coffee. Ooh, get that good stuff. One more cup of coffee. You deserve it. Ooh, I think I will. Usually just with coffee, though. I don't do as many energy drinks as I used to, I guess. I don't have an ass load of soda. I'm sure my caffeine level's gone down in general. I think not having a lot of, like, black teas and coffee, though, I probably got, I wouldn't say low amount of caffeine consumption, but maybe lower than most. Yeah. I mean, if it's bad enough, I'll have trouble sleeping or I'll feel it into the next day. But I never had this kind of, like, anxiety kind of feel from having caffeine in the past. It might be that I've just cut it down, so caffeine gets me easier. Usually just having one cup of black coffee is like way more than enough for me. These desserty ones are watered down a bit, but I usually drink one over like 2 days. This one I'm gonna drink all today, but it started like up here, so yeah. I'm glad it hits me. Not because I want the hit, but because it means I'm not hopelessly addicted to caffeine to the point where it doesn't do anything. It is tasty. Yeah, I like Dunkin' Donuts. It's cheap. I usually get a couple when I go there because the closest one is pretty far away. This one, is their holiday blend. I thought that meant it was holiday like flavoring, but it's just a slight different version of their dark coffee. I put some shit in it. I usually get hazelnut anytime I go to a coffee joint. Some kind of hazelnut thing. Although pumpkin was really good, but of course the things I like the most are seasonal. Like apple cider and fucking like pumpkin coffees. That's kind of suck. But yeah. Starbucks is too expensive, although when I go I do drink it over 2 days. And we have another place called Seven Brew out here that is like hyper expensive, so I don't really go out and get special coffee all that often, but if I visit my parents or whatever, I'll grab a few. So I don't really drink that much coffee. Anyways, there's my coffee talk. You guys like coffee, or I don't know how you guys take your coffee? Feel free to blabber on about yourselves as much as I do about myself.
I hope the waves don't keep
By all
you up at
means.
night.
I'm definitely
What
not a
can I
black
help you
coffee kind
with?
of person. I mean, I can drink it, but I hate the aftertaste that just lingers. I definitely prefer like a cream sugar type of thing. When I actually watch my calories, I usually do sweeteners and skim milk. But diet soda, yeah. These days I'm at my worst. Well, I would say I've been better these last couple months, but a can of soda. Maybe like I'll have some fucking red diamond tea. Maybe I'll have some cider. Maybe I'll have a coffee. Maybe I'll have some chocolate fucking milk. Maybe I'll have some green tea. I like my drinks. Sparkling juice. Usually mix it up a lot. I would say Coke has been my go-to soda though, and it's probably the thing I consume the most of. But I've been thinking I might actually start cutting soda more. Just the heavy sugar, the acidic effect on my teeth. My teeth care is generally okay, but it's not been the best in this last year. So I feel like cutting soda is probably a good one too. I have other drinks I can drink. I don't think it would help on the calories too much, but I have at least started buying canned soda. I find I drink a lot less soda when I just buy them in cans, because I'll just kind of... It's easier to sip out of them. It's not as much as if I just got like a... Like if I have a straw with soda, I drink a shitload, right? Just, you know, it's just very easy to drink a shitload. It's, you know, it doesn't end. I don't have to get up to get more, right? Like, cans have helped keep me low on it. Stains your teeth, yeah, that too. That's the other thing about coffee is just, yeah, you can feel it.
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Like the smell of coffee, but I won't drink it, yeah. I'm not even into the caffeine part of it. Honestly, I just like the taste of coffee, flavored things. I mean, there are times I'm like, I'm a little tired. I need to be on stream, so I need to be able to converse and play and try to be somewhat fucking interesting. So I was like, I'll try to get a little coffee maybe. But it's pretty rare. I've thought about just like getting caffeine, like decaf stuff at coffee joints when I go, but I don't know if people really sell decaf. Maybe. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. I know there's not like decaf soda really anymore like there used to be. And yeah, the smell is really nice.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry.
Like I bought this 2 days
What
ago.
has she gotten herself into?
I had
that girl.
half of one 2 days ago, the other half yesterday, and I'm having this one today. I'll probably be uncomfortable by the end of it. My biggest thing with coffee is I gotta piss a lot. Like I need to piss again right now. Half calf? Fucking dude. I feel like anytime you order anything at Starbucks, you sound like a fucking idiot because of their stupid ass Trenta. I have to order like the secret Trenta. It's not even on the menu. Trenta. And I'm like, hey, I always confuse them. It's funny. I'm like, hey, Trenta, you know, hazelnut with cream and sugar, and they're like, cream and sugar, like, how many creams you want? And sugar? Are you okay with just our standard like fucking syrup that comes with the iced coffee? Or do you want like sugar? And it's just like, when did ordering just fucking coffee with cream and sugar turn into such a fucking, like... Am I like a boomer, dude? Am I like... like, is that not fucking normal, man? Like, not only is the extra large hidden, I have to ask them for the Trenta, which is a step above large. It's not on the fucking menu. Their menu also doesn't show any other flavors, you just have to know. And sometimes I'll say hazelnut, and they're like, oh, we don't have it, and then sometimes they're like, oh, yeah, okay. I'm like, okay. And then I just saying fucking cream and sugar, I gotta get prompted another 50 questions about their standard syrups. I'm like, dude, I don't fucking know. Your standard amount of fucking cream and sugar, man, like... Yeah, I don't know. There's something about the culture with Starbucks, man. Yeah, the cult of all pastel wearing, blue and pink fucking college kids who love to overpay for shit. I don't know. I go pretty rarely. It's just because it's close. If I'm really feeling on coffee, I'll go. I'd much rather go to Dunkin'. I get more coffee. I don't have to sound like a pretentious fucking twat. I can just fucking say, hey, I want this flavor of cream and sugar. They put a standard of 4-piece in there. And then I get it. It's cheap. It's like $3 or $4 max. Instead of, the Trenta's like $6, $7. Seven Bird's like $8, $9. You get a lot there, but I don't like overpaying for coffee that much. If I'm feeling it, I'd prefer Dunkin'. But Dunkin' closed out here. Because it's, I guess, not hipster enough to survive. It's not overpriced enough. I guess people don't feel like they're getting pretentious coffee twats things. Yeah, I don't know. There's a word for it, right? Like with snob, right? Yeah, coffee snob. I don't even think they're coffee snobs, but yeah, pretentious. I don't know. I just wish Dunkin' would survive out here, man. It was so cheap. It was good.
She seems genuinely
Whatever.
worried about her previous tenant. She's
Yeah,
seen
snob
her finding
thing.
out from trouble before, but this seems different.
I feel like snob is being too generous, though. None of the fucking like the college party people out here know jack diddly shit about coffee. They just at most order off a secret menu to seem cool. Fast food snob. Yeah, I order on we're talking about apps. I do use the Dunkin' app sometimes because there's so many extra steps to ordering coffee. I just feel like if I do it on the app, they won't fuck it up as much. I found with fast food, more and more shit gets fucked up over the years. I'm not saying like in general people are getting dumber or anything like that. I just feel like, I don't know, maybe times are changing, maybe the way I gotta say things. Like today, I went to Panda Express with my brother. And we just ordered 2 of the same thing, 1 check. And I gave her a $20 bill and then my card at the same time. And it just rocked her world. She just did not get it at all. I think Panda's kind of a rip, but we were really wanting Chinese. She thought I wanted to pay for like, she thought I had like multiple orders or something, or like, I feel like I probably paid for the person behind me, but like, I don't know. Is paying with cash just like a really super boomer thing now or something? Like just part of, I paid, most of it with cash and then the remainder with the card. Now it's like I feel like I have to slowly explain everything. Whataburger always gets my order wrong. I gotta like just very slowly explain every little fucking thing I want on it. And I don't remember having to do that as much in the past. People just don't give a fuck, or in general how orders are taken are different now, or what? Having money is a super boomer thing. I usually don't carry cash at all. I just happen to have some. Yeah, it is kind of... I figured that was like really... Yeah, maybe that was just like really old school. So she figured 2 forms of payment, 2 receipts or something. But I was like, it's got to be, on the fucking receipt, like marked that that's just me, right? They got to know how many orders are per car. Because in the past with my friends, we'd order like 4 different orders, right, in a car, and they knew. She must have just been confused, man. I was like, it's either that or just the sight of cash scares people. Yeah, I'll go to a place and I'll be like, the no ice thing is big, man. If you ask for easy ice, prepare to have a full, like, fucking 2 tons of ice in your drink, man. I usually just go no ice. Because nowadays people rip you off. Like, I went to a burrito place recently, and the drink was, like, probably this big. And it was, like, ice from here to there. And I got, like, 5 sips out of it, and it was, like, $3 or $4. And, I feel like there should be, like, a law to not allow that. Sonic's the same way, so I always ask for no ice, but people mess that up a lot. Maybe people just don't do it. I get like easy ice. You're probably used to, you know, filling up automatically how much ice is in the drink or something. I think they just put it there and it just fills it up, so they'd have to like break the habit. The easy ice I can understand, but like, I don't know. I find when I like ask for 1 or 2 things not on like a sandwich or something, it's fucked a lot more. It must be northern. I live in Arkansas. But I live in northwest Arkansas, which might as well be the north, because nobody from here... Nobody here is from... yeah, this is North Arkansas. Nobody here is actually from Arkansas, I feel like. I lived in Iowa, born in Colorado. Most people here pretend they're Southern. They want to pretend they're like Southern boys or something, but almost all of them are from the north or somewhere further west. Not all of them, but a lot. It's popular with retirees. Walmart's headquarters out here and shit, so there's a lot of big business. So you get like a very funky blend of like northern style shit, but with people pretending to be Southern boys, so. Yeah, we've had a lot of stuff move in down here. Northwest Arkansas is probably as far removed from the stereotype of Arkansas you could imagine.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your...
You don't even hear like Southern drawl out here or anything. People barely even say y'all. Alabama's too redneck for you, yeah. I remember in college, because I went to university down here. So I live in a university town. North of this is J.B. Hunt, Walmart's at headquarters, and a bunch of other places. And then north of that is one of the most popular retiree areas. It's all within 30 minutes, so it's this fucking weird stack of partying, big business, and retiree people. But I found in college there was a lot of people who... The people who came from Texas wanted to pretend like they weren't from Texas, and the people who were from Arkansas wanted to pretend like they were Texan for some reason. I don't know what that is. You know, if the Arkansas people just want to be like more hillbilly or what, act different. It's just that Northwest Arkansas is really not that redneck. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Then again, I wasn't big into the party scene, so that's probably very anecdotal. Tennessee-ish. Lived there in Florida most of my life, I feel ya. Yeah. I'm doxing myself right now. I talk about it a lot. Gonna triangulate my coordinates.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
But yeah, I mean, when I say I'm from Arkansas, you do get like a weird reaction, but it's like, it's really not as funny as it seems. Like it's really not that redneck. I mean, I think it's funny, but...
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know.
Fucking Kim, dude.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No.
The truth, sire.
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman.
But yeah.
At my age,
In terms of
you don't
ice,
get a
though,
lot
yeah,
of
your big
quality
chains out here,
conversation.
I mean, they just fill
So
to the
I
max.
really appreciate that about her.
I don't know if that's... I would imagine it's some kind of way for the corporation to save money. I'm sure it's some strat, right? I mean, you fill it with ice, it's cheaper than filling it with soda, right? If not like anybody's gonna stop them, you just ask for no ice, but...
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer.
It's a lot of
She
fucking
knows how
ice,
to
right?
work the village elder, unlike you.
Go to a Sonic and get a drink, like a Route 44 with, you know, normal ice. And just dump the ice and it fills your sink. It's like a lot. No ice anywhere? Yeah, my mom was talking about getting like fucking iced tea. Which I thought was so funny because I'm like, that's not gonna go well. But like iced tea or like sweet tea in like when she was in Ireland or something. She's doesn't travel often. That's one of the few times. I just thought that was really funny because there's like nobody, a lot of people probably in like the North America don't even fucking know what like sweet tea is, right? I highly know that. That's why I think they were like scrambling to try to find her like some kind of fucking sugar cubes or something to put in there. That's a southern thing, right? Sweet tea. You got sweet tea out the ass out here.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
Although I'm sure everybody's got it now in America.
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she had
It's supposed to be down here,
complications.
people call things Coke,
Usually
like
she
everything
likes to
Coke, but I
cast
never
a few
saw that.
lines.
There was
But this
definitely
time she
certain
mostly
words and
stayed
phrases
in her
like "warsh," you would hear that a lot, or put things up instead of like put them away and stuff like that. You'd sometimes hear y'all, but overall, it really wasn't that much crazy shit. Maybe I don't get out enough. Tea in the South says sweet. Yeah, my mom makes her tea really fucking. Yeah, East is Coke. Okay, yeah. For me, and when I lived in Colorado and Iowa, it was pop. And then I stopped saying pop. I'll joke and call it soda pop or something, but I've never called just general soda Coke. But yeah, I guess that's farther east. I'm sure there's some statistics on that. I think I've seen them before, but it's interesting.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Do tell. Exit from what?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Yeah, it does. I wonder how much the voice actors force the accents in these, or if they just have a lot of people from a lot of places kind of roll with it. Because some people have, like, you know, there's like a guy with like an Irish accent, right? Or maybe played it up a bit. The guy outside the Union Leaders deal, and Titus was almost Southern boy, right? So they might not try to force it as much. They might just get different voice actors. I feel like I've only noticed like a couple repeats, but maybe not.
Not that I know of, though she
Not
was
that I
into
know
nice
of.
music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
Yeah, I think her voice is pretty good though. I mean, she sounds older. She sounds more like she's, I don't know how to put it, backwater out here, you know, like she'd fit. Out here in some kind of removed fishing village.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
I am thankful.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to.
Oh, I missed what you said, Akira. Sorry. When I was rambling on myself. Order 2 chicken burgers, get 1 burger, 1 fish. Oh, I'll snap some carbs and food coloring anyways. Yeah.
Heading up north.
Yeah, I'll have issues with very general orders. It's usually the small stuff they mess up. I feel like I just have to talk slow and wait for them to prompt me on what's next instead of just ordering the whole meal. But I mean, I get it. Those jobs suck and they're very busy out here, but I feel like I've had more issues lately. It's probably just self-confirmation bias or some shit.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
I don't go out and get that much shit, so...
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
You'll never find her. Reminds me of that one bit in, what was it? Indiana Jones, Last Crusade? Where they're talking about Brody. You'll never find him. He can speak 20 different languages. He's probably halfway across the world by now, and then he's just like fucking bumbling around in like Egypt or something.
I wouldn't worry about that, man.
Standing out like a sore thumb. Yeah. Point is, I'm sure we'll find her.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heat.
She's just trying to ward us away.
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Yeah.
One thing.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
I don't think she did it.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
That's what everybody says. Well, she seems to think we are going to find her. On the Starbucks app, can you order and then pay at the store? It's probably a boomer thing that I don't like saving my card to too many things. Not after the Crunchyroll debacle I had. But a lot of them you have to like order and pay through the app. There's some places that don't make you. It's neat. I always like that option, just pay there because I'm going there anyways, right? Probably not. I don't think Starbucks the kind of place to have those sorts of options. Could the instigator be inside?
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of felled electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Felled electric. That's the other one, huh? Or is it this one? Oh, I imagine it's the other one. The other one had a gray highlightable object that we couldn't mess with, so I think we're gonna climb the ladder or some shit. What is that? Oh, we need to go check the buoy as well. Don't forget that. I did that on a different save. done it on the official run here. Sewer. This dude fucking rambling to his kid again. Poor bastard, man. Kid just wants to play the new Pokemon. So that is going to be one of our next games. I'm going to tell you right now, I think Pokemon's been complete unambitious dog shit since Gen 4. So it's going to be a very, I'm going to go with an open mind, but it's going to probably be a very colored run. I think it's going to be, it's going to be very, it's going to be like 99% shit talk, but if that interests you guys, that'll be probably the next game. I need to take a quick piss. If I don't get it in soon, because it is coming in the mail, we'll probably do a bunch of indie stuff. That'll be neat. Anyways, I'll be right back. I can't imagine it'll be as bad as the last one. Dude, I mean, from what I've seen, it's possible. I've already said probably way more than I should about a game I haven't played in the Discord and everything, but yeah. I'm hoping it's cool. I'm hoping it's a step in a cool direction, but I'm not gonna lie. Nowadays I play Pokemon games to just be shocked at how many people can enjoy such a poorly developed series, but more really that Game Freak is as incompetent as they are for how much money they have. But it should be interesting. We'll try to not just be memeing, try to do some notes and chit chat about it. It might be legit. I mean, if you care about reviews, care about fucking reviews, it's received well, but so is every Nintendo or every Pokemon game. Yeah, but it's Pokemon, dude. Yeah, that's the problem, man. This Pokemon's been running off of the goodwill of a few good games for like ever, man. Like they had a lightning in a bottle, sort of, not lightning in a bottle, but they had a really good, you know, concept. A nice casual, like, you know, execution for it. On the handheld that didn't have like all that much shit yet. It just worked out to be huge, but I just... the lack of any kind of innovation, ambition, competency for so long is just baffling. And it's nuts to me that only just now are people really starting to be like, you know, maybe Pokemon could be better. Pokemon, out of more than almost any series, gets just a pass for being itself. I think there's been good Pokemon games. I don't hate the IP. I think new Pokemon Snap was like fucking legit, but yeah. We'll see. Anyways, I'll be right back. We'll see. Point is there, because I mean, I sound like an idiot trash talking something I haven't played yet. That we will be playing it soon. And if you're interested in a a critical run of it. Look forward to it. It'll be fun. I'm pretty excited for it. Maybe it'll be awesome. I would love it to be good. I don't think there's any reason. I'm not like shitting anybody who enjoys it. You enjoy whatever the fuck you want, man. There's all sorts of trash games I like, but it's just an IP that has so much potential because of the amount of money behind it. That it's just amazing that how poorly handled it's been for so long. Have you ever seen like Game Freak's other IPs? Their indie games they've put out? None of them are good. Nobody even knows about them. What was it? There's Little Town Hero, which I don't think many people liked. There was the fucking Rambo the Badass Elephant or some shit. Games you've never heard of, ever. Yeah, we've talked about them before. Like, Tembo the Badass Elephant. And a lot of these are games like, there's a reason you haven't heard of them. It's because they're not good. They just do Pokemon. Honestly, at this point, I just think they should give Pokemon to like Namco Bandai or something. They've done much better with the IP. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be very interesting. I just think it's a very interesting IP. I think that the sheer popularity of it compared to the quality is just very interesting. And not even just to be a contrarian. I don't want to just be a contrarian just for the sake of it. They should give me the IP because I'd like to retire early. Yeah, no shit. You could just do anything with it. You don't even have to be competent, man. You have enough money to retire. Microsoft will buy it next, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, the whole Microsoft deal. Curious if they have any other buyouts on the horizon. If there ever was a time to buy Activision Blizzard, I guess this was it, right? In the public opinion, and I'm sure the price of the company is like pretty low. I just don't know if they're gonna actually do anything with it. It's not like Activision Blizzard was doing anything with it, so like
it just looks like trash. But
short term, it doesn't seem like really a big loss, but long term, Microsoft having a very large influence on so many IPs might be bad for the industry. And hard for me to really assume a Giga Corporation's gonna have the interest of the industry and the art of it in mind, right? As much as the profit. We'll see.
That over there must be the boy class.
Short term, I feel like the Activision Blizzard, like the IPs, I don't see how it could get any shittier. So maybe we'll get something cool out of it. Curious if they bought anything else though. Elder Scrolls Microsoft combo. Yeah, that one makes you... I'd be more worried about the quality and influence of Microsoft on Bethesda stuff than Activision Blizzard. Because Bethesda, while they were having really rocky problems with like 76 and just remasters and stuff, they weren't like fucked. As a publisher, I mean, they had like Doom and all that crap, so... Does anybody care about the Dishonored devs anymore? I feel like people stopped caring about them after Dishonored 2. I mean, clearly the critics love them, and the money people like it, because fucking the new game, what was it called? Oh, Arcane Studios is their name. What was the name of that fucking game that got fucking shilled like non-stop at the VGAs and everywhere forever? Deathloop. After Thief. Yeah. I didn't realize they did Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. I put that on my list to play soon. Yeah, Deathloop, man. Like, I didn't hate Prey, but the Dishonored series started to mess with me. And Deathloop, while I'll play it, maybe when it hits Game Pass, it's like, eh. But I mean, still, point is, Bethesda still has a lot of heavy hitters that I don't think we're having issues like Activision Blizzard was, quality-wise. Well, I could see Microsoft's influence being bad for those, but I honestly don't see, other than the general, like, they have too many fucking IP kind of influence, I see it really being bad for Activision Blizzard. I mean, could WoW get any shittier? Probably fucking... I mean, it probably could. I mean, I don't see how that'll be horrible. I mean, Warcraft's pretty much... The RTS is dead. I mean, Diablo 4, maybe it could have been cool. Maybe it will be. Overwatch is not. I don't know how well Hearthstone's. I think Blizzard's probably got the worst of it, right? Activision COD still does good, although I thought they critically the newest one wasn't received very well. And they have a deep list of IPs like Crash and shit they could mess with if they wanted. But I just didn't think what Activision Blizzard was doing for the last few years was anything nice. So I'm not as wacky about Microsoft buying them, but we'll see on anything else they buy. Arcane's possibly the most overrated AAA dev out there. It kind of feels like it sometimes, huh? Yeah, that's kind of my thing is like, I mean, yeah, maybe we'd get a new StarCraft, right? I'm going to be doing my StarCraft 1 playthrough at some point here. So, I mean, I've played all of the 2s and shit, but it would just be cool to see that again. I really like the competitive scene back in the day, and I don't think we're ever going to see that glory day, the glory days of competitive StarCraft. But it'd be cool to just see the IP like live and just do anything, right? I mean, Blizzard was just pretty much doing nothing. Not really. I don't think much is lost with them being bought, but yeah. Bethesda. What else have they bought now? Tango is a part of their brand thing, but that's because Bethesda bought Tango and now Microsoft bought Bethesda. Although Tango hasn't done shit in forever. They've got that new one coming out. What is it? Ghostwire? Shinji Mikami's been hit or miss since RE4, but I still like playing his shit. Remember who else Bethesda owns? I mean, id. Which I don't know what they're going to do after Doom Eternal.
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
I hear that's a problem. The game I've got backseated the most on ever, to the point where it really affected shit. I think it's also because I didn't really get a handle on it before it got too crazy, was Diablo 2. My second actual solo run of Diablo 2 went really well, because I was a lot more... It was just me. I wasn't playing multiplayer. I was very clear about what the fuck I wanted, what I was doing, how the playthrough was. Where we were doing multiplayer, right? Like, I mean, some people are looking at builds, some people are doing this and that, and it was kind of open season in the chat, and it sucked for me, it sucked for everybody who's playing with me. But it was good the second time, but that was the worst. I always think about Diablo 2. That was a long time ago, though. Like I said, my actual first solo run was fine. Press X to continue? Yeah. Pretty much right now, right?
Cold, air, tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea. Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again.
I mean, shit happens. Sometimes people backseat. It's not a big deal. I'm not like a huge stickler for it. I'll try to be like a normal fucking person about it. Be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna try to figure this out. I appreciate it, you know, and I'm gonna, you know, yeah. trying to keep it easy. Usually when I just confront people, even super nice about it, I never see them again. But I try not to just be openly confrontational, because sometimes this shit slips. People are excited. They're just talking about the game. And I'm fine discussing mechanics or just the game in general. Especially story-wise up to what we've seen, but it can be weird, man. Some people get way... Like the kind of person who backseats really hard is the kind of person who doesn't really get the little cues to not fucking backseat when I ask nicely, right? I've had some of those where I'm like, I have to ask them like 100 times, and then it's like, then I just gotta be fucking an asshole. Like, it's like, I can only give you the nice seat so much. Backseating Diablo 2 was builds, how I build my Javas on, they wanted to get crazy on. Yeah, since the maps are randomized, that was a little wacky, but, you know, boss strats, what my friends should do, what every little mechanic does and shit, right? Like, I mean, mechanical stuff, it's fine. Easter eggs, I love knowing. Things that are super missable, that's cool. You know, nobody wants to miss something, as long as I've been given a chance to find it myself. But yeah, there was a lot of that. A lot of the bad shit. Click a lot more. Yeah. It's been, like I said, like 5+ years since that run, so I think a lot of it is that I do multiplayer on the channel and co-op and stuff, but that was one of the first times, so I was already kind of overwhelmed about not just having a solo stream. So pretty much having, like, being a vehicle for, like, the chat's playthrough was kind of weird.
Splendor.
There's a lot of funny ones, though. My favorites are, for Ace Attorney 1, Case 5, I had somebody go into ambiguous poetry just out of nowhere to try to indirectly hint at something. And it was very bizarre. They tried to incorporate, I think it was like a mirror or something, into a poem that just out of fucking nowhere. And it was like so transparent that they're trying to backseat through this poem. That's funny. Other funny ones are when somebody jumps the gun on backseating and I just have solved it before it even hits the chat because of that 5-second delay. It's they don't know it. Gotta have a little faith, man. I don't have a lot of other ones, though. I would say overall this channel's been really good about not having silly levels of backseating. Usually handled pretty early. And I'd like to think I could handle playing a fucking game, so maybe there's just not a need as much.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut.
That sounds really full of myself.
It out of the water easily.
Me pro fucking gamer, okay, man. MLG. Do the kids still know what MLG is, man? I barely fucking cared about MLG back then. I like to joke I'm older than I am, but I don't know how long of a run MLG had. They're dead now completely, right? Major League Gaming. I don't know what killed them. We've looked it up before, but
the number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy.
Remember it was big with like Halo and then
a
like
latch holds it
StarCraft had all that MLG in?
Just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
There's something in there, splashing around. It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells.
But yeah, directions when you're in certain areas were definitely a thing. But luckily, since some of that was randomized, the micromanaging wasn't as big a deal. I guess I didn't fully answer that question.
A shot glass is worth.
I saw this yesterday, so I've been talking through it.
And nothing.
Well, Damn.
More of a meme? I mean, it pretty much was, right? Almost since its inception, people joked about it because, I mean, back then, right? Pro gaming wasn't really like a super accepted thing. I think StarCraft was as pro as you got, right? So, I mean, people would always poke fun at it, like, I'm fucking MLG, right? But, I mean, it was an actual fucking thing, right? And it survived for a while. Nowadays, right? Fucking pro gaming. Gaming as a career is actually pretty big. It's funny. I still use MLG, but I feel like it's dating me. StarCraft pros were NA, especially StarCraft 2. I watched a lot of StarCraft 2 esports. There was always fighting game stuff, which is my favorite competitive gaming thing to watch. Still to this day, I love watching anything FGC more than other stuff. But yeah, CS for sure. Quake players, yeah. I don't know much about that scene. I think what really kicked off, this is moving the conversation a bit, but what really kicked off pro gaming, I would say, is like, other than StarCraft, is in NA is League of Legends, man. Right? Fatality branded headset. I remember watching my first streams were like pro League of Legends gamers on owned.tv. You guys remember Owned? Yeah, all the way back, I would say stuff like Korean StarCraft. In the NA, I think what's really pushed it huge and globally, though, is stuff like League of Legends. I guess that's the spark. I think StarCraft would be the gasoline man, and the spark would probably be something like League of Legends. That game got insanely popular. They pivoted really hard to focus on esports, copying like the football fucking, American football type of ESPN bullshit. I feel like it just kind of blew up from there. Maybe that's just me because I played a lot of League back then. But I feel like that was like your big one. Oh yeah, for sure. I agree, Michael. Yeah. That's, in terms of just pure history, that's the oldest I can think of. That is like a legitimate, accepted, like, esport scene, right? Of course, people have been competitive for longer than that, but that was something you could do for like a living in Korea long before it got big in NA, but I feel like globally and in NA, it was stuff like MOBAs that kicked it up. And then as that grows, people care more about competitive gaming. It gets more accepted. CSGO gets like super big. Now you get what, Siege is pretty big. What other big ones are there right now? I mean, FGC shit, which is usually just Evo. Well, Evo's fucked because of the fucking drama. Dota, I guess the Internationals one. Really, it's been a lot of the same stuff for a long time, huh? I know that Blizzard tried pushing the Overwatch Pro League for a long time, but I've heard that was so mismanaged. And that game's just such a boring game to watch competitively. That didn't really go anywhere, but it's cool. I think competitive games are neat. I don't watch as much because I don't play a lot of those these days, but I still think it's a cool thing. Still watch Korean Pro Brood War. I still watch streamers from back then, like Artosis and Day 9. I think Husky went fucking insane. I don't really watch him these days. I think he deleted almost everything on his channel. Now he's doing some weird shit. I don't know. H to the Husky. I watched a lot of his stuff, his YouTube shit. He was more of a shoutcaster type though.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. This is only a small loose end, but I do wish we knew who took the documents. That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do.
I don't know where I was going with that whole thing. I was joking about MLG, I think.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
I guess it's just interesting seeing the development of gaming as a sport in the last decade or so. And it's like StarCraft and whatever roots. I wonder if you could link any of that to the growing interest in speedruns over the last decade, or if that was more just because of streaming and shit, and people just being able to see it more. I think that's a big part, I guess, of why esports have gotten bigger too. Broadcasting them out to people is a lot easier. And I guess gaming being less stigmatized, I imagine, would feed into it as well. I watch a lot of speedruns.
You see, a once bright mural
That's why
towering
I guess I would
above
bring
you.
that up.
The signage has peeled off over the years. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow...
But I guess speedrunning hasn't really had like an exponential growth like competitive gaming has.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon...
It's good a lot of people only watch speedruns like once a year
coastal
during
breeze
GDQs or
rustling and
something.
sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big.
Yeah, we've talked to this fine gentleman over here. yeah. How GDQ is ran and the quality of it is a totally different conversation. But bro, they made a skit during this last GDQ that talked about how they like to have no fun there. They're so self-aware, man. Because being self-aware means that, you know, you're forgiven for all wrongdoing. Oh, in the chats, yeah. I still like watching them, but I do not participate. I think I turned the chat off. It's a little too sickly sweet for me, and yeah, it's moderated so fucking heavily. It's pretty off-putting. I'm usually in like threads on different sites. So. Ellen.
There's something in the wind.
I thought about watching
Sometimes
ESA
the
this
only
year
way
just
to
to
go
see,
forward
but
is to fail first.
I don't know. I think it not being in person and it just being so big too is taking a lot of personality out of the event. There's a lot of reasons. I won't get into all of it, but
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
That's what it seems like, because I've heard they're taking similar steps to kind of police the chats and what's on screen and shit. And as some of those events just grow, right, you just don't get to see as many personal things happen. But
You felt it before when it rained Martinez, and you felt the cold.
a lot of years I'll just skip all of them because I watch enough in my free time as is, but this year I figured I might try them both again. Yeah, I really like it. I mean, obviously, you like to see somebody at their peak. I like to, just as somebody who chit chats and plays so many games all the time, see how hard a game can be broken and what level it can be taken to. But yeah, to speedrun myself, I've considered it, but yeah, I don't know if I could focus in on one game for quite so much, man. I've just got too much going on. This stream is not really geared towards that, and yeah, I get wanting to get better, but yeah, you definitely gotta really want it, which is neat. But for me, it's just, yeah, I like to just watch a lot of different games, and I'll usually watch 1 or 2 runs of every game I play. There are Disco Elysium speedruns. I started watching like 5 minutes when I was like, I'm probably gonna get spoiled, so I'm gonna leave. But I'll usually just go to speedrun.com, watch like some of the best times for a game I play, or kind of sort of watch them. Sometimes some games aren't interesting to watch. But really the speedrun channels that I actually watch more often, a lot of it's the personality. Or if the game is extremely optimized, right? Or has a bunch of interesting high skill tricks. Like an ocarina of time, but Morgan Le Fay reading sad donations for 5 days straight. Furry sex con. At this point, I would take the furry sex con, man. It'd be at least funnier. KDkill is so just kind of soulless at this point.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Holy. Good God, is this the most bonuses you can have in the game? It's really funny because Shivers already is like one that you can boost to a really high level just through gear. And it has like a thought that gives you like 3 or 4 or 5 fucking Shiver levels. But to have like this many on top of it. Nuts. I really wish you could go to 100% though. I'm gonna have to save just to fucking make sure we get this. I'm gonna put another point into the damn thing. +3 for the empty trap. You gotta only need a few of these, right? Africa doing Spike Vegeta. He's on the I still watch him occasionally. He's cool. He actually used to live in my town. I think his sister's a really good Dallas Cowboys, but I think he's on the actual like staff. Okay, Hippo. Yeah, I figured it had to be that this is just super important because a lot of these are +3s, +2, big ones, and then a lot of resets. GDK Tortilla, they're talking. This is not my beautiful marathon. It's not my beautiful home. It's not my beautiful wife.
Even though you're
I failed so many 3% lately.
always quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead.
She
No
could be
rustle in
anywhere.
the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of
Even
you
here.
is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography.
It all comes together, Kim.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector.
My camera
Go
just
over
turned
the whole
off.
peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the
I mean, we could look at me, I guess, in frozen time here. Oh, I fixed the stuff nice. I was gonna put up like a picture. What pictures do I have right now? Oh, with the Assyria one. Why is loose fucking frost there? It must have been during the SMP5 playthrough.
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Okay. Keep searching the coast. Go to the bunker again. Consult the mural again. Hello? Oh, oh, oh.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Oh!
There's no echo and no answer. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here. We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed.
That's where Kuno and that Shivers thing was. I had a couple flashlights and some storage of batteries or something.
In conclusion, she could be under any building. I hope not.
Same, Kim. Why am I hard saving? I don't know. I like things to take longer. I think this playthrough's already been over 70 plus hours. Is this the longest Disco Elysium playthrough ever? Pretty long. The KD brand excessively exhaustive playthrough. I always play shit pretty slow. I like to kind of see most things just to talk about it all in detail, and then talking a lot means I slow down. And this game though, there's a lot of voice acting to listen to, and it's good voice acting for the most part. I actually like want to listen to it instead of clicking ahead and just reading it on my own. I think it's probably better for reviewing as well. Kind of mentioned that already yesterday, but the bunker, the one that we weren't supposed to open. Can we open it now?
An old door, worn by elements.
From here to the whirling, I can't see how.
Okay. I've already checked a fair bit of this. I'm just walking around is the call. We could ask the guy in front of the billboard. Maybe he's got a thought. So is this supposed to be kind of your first, story-wise, kind of like, not proposition, but way to kind of make you or entice you to like discover more shit on the coast, like side quests and all that? Since you do get a lot of resets for it, and they do bring up the boardwalk and the church and all that. I just happen to be doing it at the very fucking end. It's very me, I guess, man. I always save the main shit for fucking as long as possible. It makes it weird, in a way, putting the order of events in this way. Like, if that's supposed to be early, but I'm doing it late, it's different. I like that the game contextually still has dialogue for that, though. In like a gamey design kind of way.
Hello again.
It might feel weird, but in the story, it still works.
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
No, you didn't. Fucking 16.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
I mean, this building's pretty fucking important, considering there's a fucking highlightable object up there, but that's okay. So, the buoy. The Shivers mentions long spindly arms messing with the buoy. Is that supposed to, like, confirm the phasmid, or maybe it's just supposed to be something else? That'd be kind of cute. I mentioned that yesterday, but I don't know if anybody had any thoughts on it. It might just mean the reeds are long, spindly arms, right? Guess we could talk to some of the kids. We could talk to some people at the church. I'm supposed to save Scum the dance check. Because I'll never get it naturally, but it's supposed to be worth seeing. I've been putting it off, hoping we get some more points on it, so I didn't have to save load for like 10 years, but I really should do that probably sooner than later. I wanted to finish the dance song first, because I imagine that helps, and it would just be cool to do the dance, do like a full song instead of just 2 parts of it, but I think unless I develop that thought, we're not going to get anywhere with Egghead. And even then, I don't know if it would help. But yeah. I can wait for my die to come in.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Welcome back. No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast. Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Where's the dude, man? What was his name? The gangbanger guy?
Yes, what is it?
I think that's what he was originally, right? Some kind of gang dude. It was, the mask banger. The spider, the crab man. What the fuck is he, man?
What is it? What? No.
She has not seen her, sire.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Hardcore. Maybe I'll find some more clothing for that too. Remix. I don't think it's popped up in the chat. I don't know if the bot's dead or something. Throughout the stream, I've almost never used bots, but I do have a Nightbot thing recently just to kind of like occasionally shout out like the Discord and everything. It doesn't seem to like to pop up often. Just so that I didn't have to do this, what I'm about to do. If you guys want to, just like chit-chatting about whatever, especially games and shit, or related, feel free to, yeah, I don't see it. Join the Discord if you want. There's a link under the stream. It's open. I don't really have like a shitload of rules other than just common sense, and not really like a hierarchy or anything in there. It's pretty just chill. Just try to, I guess, facilitate conversation, but feel free. We do, I have streamed on there before. There are some games that I can't stream on Twitch, so sometimes I'll do it there. We do watch a lot of shit. Some things we're gonna watch soon related to some shit we were gonna play and play. I want to watch Inland Empire, which has obviously some light connections to probably some of the shit going on here. And then Record of Lodos War we were gonna do, because I was gonna play that game. Sometimes we'll just do little events on the stream and try to like do stuff on the street or the Discord. Especially for like horror events or if it's so bad it's good. Try to watch some similar quality movies, so it's chill. Not gonna like attack people with mutations to shit. Just drawing attention to it existing.
There's no way the perk isn't here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points.
Hey,
it's
5 points.
Cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
We'll just keep going south. Talk to the bums, talk to pretty much everybody. I feel like it's all going to come back to here just because of that highlightable object, but maybe not. It might be that I do need to do it again. I don't know. Kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks the
Children are stupid.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Thank you, Authority. You guys think it would be better if the different departments of his mind had different voices? Or do you think the same voice actor with a different way of writing for each of them, different styles enough? Personally, I think it's fine. I think in the perfect world, probably having a different voice actor for each of them would be good. Because if you didn't have a voice actor, they would seem a bit different, right? Like, you just read it. Like, they would seem like they'd all have different personalities. You would probably all give them different voices in your mind or something to give them more personality. I think when they have the same voice actor, they kind of run together a bit. But I like the voice actor for it overall, so I don't think it's a huge deal. I can see people not giving a shit either. Let's see if she got anything.
Hello, mister. Luby.
Luby.
Luby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Bye.
Goodbye, Lily. Lily's pretty fun. endearing, I guess. The word. I understand that getting a different voice actor for every part of his mind, though, would be very ridiculous. And the quality might dip pretty hard without a lot of direction, like filtering through actors. I'm actually curious who did the voice acting for the narrator. I hope it's not going to spoil me. London-based musician Lenville Brown. It was an Astria Ascending, which I thought about playing, but I didn't. Disco Elysium and Blackest Belta. He has not really done much. Voice acting. Huh. He's pretty good, man. Or it's just grown on me from hearing him enough. But I think to not be like... To say that he's still pretty solid with this much dialogue is pretty nice. I think the thing also is there's probably... I mean, it doesn't seem like it requires an insane amount of range either, right? It's got like on purpose kind of like, not a deadpan way of delivering shit, but a kind of, there's a style to it. Like the narrator's not getting like overly emotional about anything. Not to say that it's like bad voice acting, I don't mean like that, but at a very just kind of like one note kind of gruff way of saying shit. Not very extreme, so if it was a little bit more hammed up, it'd be shittier, but it's cool. It gives some flavor. I haven't wanted to skip any of the voice acting, so alright, we'll talk to the Doom Spiral or Idiot Spiral or whatever. I'm not giving him his jacket. I'd rather keep it.
Tequila sunset. Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
The cocaine skull, man.
Round corner.
There's no waking him from his stupor.
Oh, call Abigail.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss.
The legend. Tequila sunset.
Drop in temperature and easy flow.
I think I went over here before.
Empty street before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop.
Sweet.
Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine.
Thinking about the idea of Shivers, it's kind of interesting. I in the beginning I would have said that it's just his imagination or maybe some of his memories kind of feeding into plausible scenarios that are happening out there, right? That he doesn't fully realize because he's got amnesia. But after all of the pale stuff, seeing like possibly things from the past, maybe from the future, stuff getting wishy-washed, funky just stuff, even though it's used as a joke, like the guy who bends light around him because he's so rich kind of thing. Like, you gotta wonder if Shivers maybe is like, and some of the other stuff, like the spirit kind of looking on the precinct and shit, and some of that. Maybe there is just some funky paranormal, supernatural, whatever the fuck stuff going on. I assume since he physically listens to like the different parts of his mind and even like responds to them, that Shivers isn't just for us. He's also like fully, because he'll say stuff to Shivers or about Shivers. Because it seems like something that would just be for us, right? We're just kind of getting like some descriptions, but
his boyfriend is on his way home. He
Since he
brings tins of
reacts.
meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
That makes it seem more in-world. I don't know what to think of it, but there's I like how the game's like kind of built up this extra layer of I don't know, supernatural is probably not the best word, but supernatural or weird science kind of shit to kind of differentiate it from what at the beginning seems kind of just like a real world with some different names kind of dystopia. Magical realism, yeah. It's cool, I like it.
Number 312D. Young
And I like that
girls
it kind of
used to
builds
come
up
here,
over time.
huddled
It
up,
makes discovering some of
hoping for
that
more
very
warmth than
interesting.
their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school.
Well,
It
most
has
of it
not
seems
run
like
for
it's
8
completely
years.
side shit.
There were not enough girls
Like, I don't
to
know if you
sustain
have to
its
learn about
cost.
the Pale ever.
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn. Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant. The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Neato. I'm glad we got to see that. You get used to just seeing more dialogue pop up in a lot of places, but like really think about it, man. Just the sheer fucking amount of dialogue that just pops up everywhere. I mean, just compare that to like your average game, right? Like I just walk in like any little corner. How small the map is for how long I've been playing it. Pretty much been having like constant dialogue. I think for it to stay relatively, I mean, pretty entertaining. Almost all of that. No matter how many big, huge moments you think there is still just really impressive. Let's see. I don't think there's anything to really see over here, but we could run it. Like so much of it's just like optional or so many different contextual lines. And that's just on one run, right? I mean, like you could take it a bunch of ways, and I imagine, well, a large majority of the script's going to be the same. It's pretty huge chunk still. It's different. We can go in here for shits, why not? So these load times probably, like we joked about yesterday, add on a few hours. We've already had a few scenes in here. Not too surprised. Yeah, this is the good stuff. I need to fill the rest of our emote slots. We've had a few, like, official Twitch slots still to fill. I've just been too light on my streams this month, so I always feel like time to do emotes, I should probably just stream instead. So. Strike it rich someday. Hit the lottery. Pay somebody to do it. I like doing it myself, but I do wish I had more of a talent for actual art. I do a little bit more pure from scratch type of shit. It's whatever. I don't think talking to her again is gonna matter much.
Our tenant, the police. What more do you want to know about? Yes.
What more do you
let's
want
see
to
if-
know about?
Either he's gonna come. Oh, really? A lot of stuff. Oh.
I don't see why Joyce for now.
You're back. Good.
Maybe we could just check the shivers thing again? They're just pretty much showing you all these different side quest options. Ask the wind. We've asked the wind. I feel like what they're kind of trying to say is go do all these things to then do the shivers thing another time. Who have I not talked to? We talked to all the bums, the kids, the people, the lady, everybody at the church, the guy up here. The Phasmid people are gone. We could check the boardwalk? I'd like to do the phone call again at some point to his ex-wife or whatever. Let's save it for later. I'd like to do it during the day or something.
Listen to it.
Maybe it just says that on the shivers thing no matter what until you go do it twice to give yourself another option or to give yourself like a final option on it or something. I Or maybe if you fail it, it just does the same thing. Because it kind of told me sort of to fuck off like I'd already failed it, right? But that wasn't the case, so let's just go try it again. I think we've seen the coast a few times. And I really feel like it's probably in here, or the bunker or something.
The once bright mural towers above you. A breeze, like a quiet sigh. Go to the children of the big sea. The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second. Doesn't look like it to me. When you're ready.
I don't want to put a level into Shivers, so I can't believe we just failed another 3%. Oh, baby. But, if this adds something onto it to reset it, then it'll be fine.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him.
I mean, it looks like it might be good that we failed.
He had bad words and said, I got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words. We just heard funny voices. We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
These kids are so dumb, dude.
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
Could it be? Do their minds work in the same way?
I see.
Voices from another self? Voices from a deeper self? Voices from early schizophrenia?
That bad word? It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
Our brother man.
DJ Flatios, Big Boy Daniel single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest trash that you're ever gonna hear.
Thanks, guys.
Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's no. Don't say bad words, stupid.
Why? What a splendid rendition these two rapscallions have offered us here today. Faultless memorization. Perchance they'll enjoy greatness as a double act in the performing arts.
I love these kids, man.
A word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
What's up?
Detective, about what the twins had to say. I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the
Yeah,
radio.
they have superpowers.
I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow. Speed Freaks FM.
I like how it's Speed Freaks. And speed's like a well-used drug.
Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive
But I guess
style.
it doesn't have to mean that. When you're in a city like this, you'd always relate that probably more back to drugs. Maybe elsewhere it doesn't seem as drug-oriented.
Yeah, anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business. Yes, mysteries like who killed the hanged man are our business, not this. Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Nope, that's the rest of that dialogue. Washerwoman.
Our tenant,
Thoughts?
the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up
Our
at
tenant
night.
policeman.
What can I... A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used. Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Pah!
Pa. Pa.
No, I have. Viziers know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
Just want to ask about Speed Freaks FM. I hope this isn't a time dispatch thing. We could talk to the union guy, I suppose. Or go, like, fuck around with Andre and Egghead.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Speed Freaks
Come
FM.
again, officer? Okay, officer. One moment.
Come again, Speed Freaks FM.
I have DJ Mesh on the line. I'll connect you now.
DJ Mash.
Yo!
The starting gun fires, and we're off.
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man? An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
That's the name of the song. Vulgarity is La Belle de Jour.
Nice fucking title.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's the shit hot new single from DJ Fellatio.
Shit hot
really
new
setting
single.
up the sonic waves.
Yeah, nice. Is it legal to play?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more.
They're loving it, man.
I really think it's the future of music I do.
Never did this? Yeah. I had to fail the Shivers thing to do it, so I guess it was good.
Come up like sideways, you know what I mean?
Shit's so nasty.
This is preposterous. Neither sound nor scent work anything as he's describing. What does he even mean?
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellatio's gonna make it big in this world. It's illegal not to play, man. When you got that kind of music in you, the universe demands that you got to let it out. You know what I mean?
I feel you, dude. Expressed yourself and all
Plus,
that.
Felicia and I got it in our contracts that we could play our own tracks. So really, it would be illegal not to. Come on, man. I just told you we're cleared to play shit like that. Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station. I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Forced radio.
We ain't testing anything out for the man, unless it's how many bricks you need to break all his windows.
Thank you, DJ Mash.
That wasn't a threat, by the way. Just a figure of
Of
speech.
course not.
I'm a spoken word guy. Now, is there anything
A
else?
spoken word guy as opposed to, I guess, an actions man.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
It requires no adjustment.
Spoke to the wildest cop in Rapper Show.
I figured he was gonna.
Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
he's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
That was Speed Freaks
The
SF.
lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console.
Kim's a big Speed Freaks FM fan, dude. Nothing wrong with that.
A look of betrayal. The secret has been revealed.
I don't listen to them. I don't like it. I don't know how that channel got marked. Excuse me?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow. The ocean wind blows, bringing in the smell of salt. That eyebrow. He's using his authority against you. You can't resist.
I need more fucking authority to handle this.
He remains silent.
Damn. We needed godly authority to get that one. Wonder what you get from it.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Come on, Kim.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect 57?
In the cabin, you see a...
Wonder how many little secret Kim bits we miss out on. That's cool too, right? That replays you're gonna maybe learn more about Kim, depending on builds and shit.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did. I don't know what it means. I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
Sorry, kid.
Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice? We could ask where the kids were when it happened. And detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Kim, Speed Freak Kitsuragi. Kimball, Speed Freak Kitsuragi, man. What other crazy Kim lore is there hiding around, man? Fucking Kimball, Speed Freak, dude. The unit. His guilty pleasures. I thought we were getting some more lines with the twins, though. They seem kind of like just throwaway, kind of ancillary
The
characters.
scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
There. We were there.
The Feld building.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands.
Children are stupid. What about the bunker, dude?
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical R&D. Tomorrow is just
Encyclopedia.
a whisper away. You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in
97%, man. Yesterday was the most like lucklit I've been since I played fucking Fate Go, man. It was a rough day for rolls.
Knowledge like that isn't just obscure. It's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them. You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be?
Here.
Land's End? You took in the sights there with Lillian. Ruby wasn't up the disused radio tower, among the reeds, or beneath the boardwalk. The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either.
Unless, you know,
Idiot
she was
inspired
moving between
gave an
those
exhaustive
places, but
account of recent
the
events,
game, and I gotta
but
think
never
about that.
mentioned seeing Ruby. You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps, just as you didn't find the Insulindian phasmid. You did not find her. You've even entered the church, helped the ravers set up a nightclub, and overheard. Well, we don't need to think about that. Point is, some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the speed freak's mystery. It might just be related. If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you.
Is that static?
Moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels.
She's down there.
Okay. Why?
Okay. Voices. The wind told me.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. There. Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Based Kim, dude. Let this old fucking washed up bastard do it. If he dies, man. Oh, the drain, dude. Is there like an actual point of no return in this game they tell you about? Because I've been holding off on talking to the Union boss, and I'm starting to think I could just never talk to the Union boss at this rate. I wanted to get as much ammo as I could to talk to him, but I think we're moving kind of beyond even him being a necessity. We'll see. There is like a marked point of no return. We could probably go talk to him. It's coming. Alright, we should go talk to him then. Might as well. Because this felt like it was a culmination of a lot of things, right? Booyah. I like to imagine the Shivers would uncharacteristically go out of its way to classify somebody as a boomer. Because I reek of boomer so much. I like to think of myself as a neo-boomer like Akira, man. I don't think of myself as any kind of boomer or anything. But I like the joke. Well, we got dice to do, I guess. Should we arrest Claude right now? Yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do some saves coming soon. Alright. Well, as much as I'd rather not, we're hitting that point that I've been talking about where I've tried to see if we could get some more points in a lot of these and we haven't, so there are a few that I'm interested enough in seeing that I'm willing to save reload them a bit, and one that's been told to me to be so interesting that we need to see no matter what, so we'll do that. We'll start with the song one here. Hopefully we can just get it, but I don't mind putting a couple levels into some of these, try to do them more naturally, but I've already seen so much dialogue, we might as well just see these out. They seem kind of extra anyway, so... Ugh. Bit my tongue. Fucking shivers, man. Alright. I can't level my interfacing up anymore, so we're just gonna have to save reload this one. It's like I could hold out hopes that the dice do something for me, but I kinda doubt it. It's alright, it's only a few. So we need interfacing, which I probably already have as high as I can. I don't remember if there's even another piece of gear. Just the gloves. Also wondering where the helmet is, dude. Maybe it was hidden in fucking, what's his face's home? Who knows? He didn't actually throw it away. It could also be under the town, because he did throw it at sea, apparently. Will the game tell me when there's a point of no return? Or does it just kind of happen? If the game tells me, I could move on and then go do some other shit, but... That way I know if I need to be like scoping every single little thing to find the fucking helmet. I could just be in the room. I don't know what's up with this.
Stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. Why? That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else. I don't know. What are we thinking of? But only a strange little sadness. The mother of humanism towers above you.
It does warn you? Okay. Interesting. Appreciate it, guys. Maybe who's been whispering to me is Dolores Day? And we're gonna like physically give her the figurines, or give like a fucking weird spirit version. Something. Alright. We're gonna have to reload this a bunch. Sadly, it's only 17%. There must be some... I I'm guessing you can like research the thought or something, maybe? I could try that. Would that be more like... let's say above the board. I'll try. I'll try to be more immersive for you guys. Yeah, I don't got much reaction speed. I have the points, but we're gonna have to go do something else first. What should I get rid of? I feel like at this point, 15th Endo Tribe is not good anymore. Classic. Could do physical instrument. This better be worth it.
Good morning! Yeah!
We'll go do something else for an hour. I'm gonna go buy some medicine. I don't think we're finding any more healing items. So has it just been me unlucky, or is there just truly very few healing items in the game for your actual physical health? I haven't used like that many, but I've been sitting on 4 for the last like 50 hours, I think. Well, I've gotten quite a bit of mental stuff. I mean, maybe I've just not found the right shit. Maybe it's more related to physical skills, kind of showing you where they are. Okay. I didn't up my perception till halfway in. And I could go back through areas to try to find shit. I feel like I've already been back through a lot of them. Perception right now is like 8. I should probably just go talk to the Union guy. Exploring these isn't really necessary. What is this down here? Oh. Okay. She really hasn't had much here. Send you to school. Which means fine. I mean, she's still been an interesting character, but she just had that vibe that she'd have some bigger thing with her. Maybe she does different choices or skills. The only problem with going out of my way to check these is I'm like purposely getting more loading screens, which adds up pretty hard, so. We did find that extra book here.
Give me a moment.
There's the realtor. Nothing really happened with that, though. Whoever the fuck this was. I don't think there's any other perception crap. Years ago. Wow. I don't care too much about the composure check on the Sunday friend, but oh, the homework, okay. But we'll check it anyways, why not? Just for shits, right? I wonder if on Sunday the Sunday friend actually comes back though. At night. Tomorrow endgame is Sunday. Be interesting. Okay. Got a few boxes out here. Money. Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No. No, I don't think we have Cindy. Alright, well. I don't think we can warp right here, but we could try. I do wish you could warp from anywhere in the overworld bits. Like if there's no scripted thing to stop you from leaving, if you have like a clear path to get anywhere without some kind of scripted stop, like you could just do it. You have to be in like very certain areas. It compounds the issue with PS4 loading times being completely disgusting. It's not like the game is bored or anything. Doesn't need the padding. I mean, maybe it's more for like emergency, you're not just fast travel like everywhere, but you don't really even unlock the ability until you get to the coast. So. It's not a huge deal, but I can understand maybe not like if you're in a room or something, but like, you know, if you're just outside. I think that'd be fair. Especially since time's essentially frozen. So we're gonna run over to, I guess, the medicine place and then buy some medicine. Oops. I don't see much else for us to buy other than dice. Which I could buy a mass load of dice, but I'm guessing you can't like load up on orders. I don't want to like extend the game multiple days, which could have consequence, for all I know, just to see more dice.
Make way for the master poet.
I've never found any smokes either. Plenty of beer, or booze, you know, beer. I don't think I've found actually any beer. There are more people out here? The longer you wait, maybe. I also feel like we need to arrest what's her face. We'll talk to her tonight. And maybe go as far as we can into this the sewer area. And then we probably should arrest her, even if it's not on like grounds of, you know, you're the killer.
The tear machine. Your bottle's closed.
I don't have Hobocop anymore. So.
To the left of some cross. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks. I hope it does too.
Is this about the questions again?
That's right, she didn't have anything extra either. We're actually coming up closer to the end of the game. I'm in shock. I don't know if we'll finish tonight. Because some conversations can just be a while, so I'm not gonna like rush it. We got time tomorrow before any possible mail comes in, so we'll go for the most enjoyment. Hell, we might finish it. I started late today. Because we're probably gonna have a big ol', or I hope, big ol' discussion. Chit chat about the game and all that. And I imagine will be at least an hour or so. Maybe I want to compile some more notes tonight and some thoughts. I feel like pretty much set the piece.
What are wondering, man?
Or not set my piece. Of course we're gonna talk more tomorrow, but I don't know if I have any huge things that have like changed. More just solidified now that we've gone through the majority of everything. I don't think there's like a huge swing in like quality or something. We'll see. Point is, well, we could hammer it out tonight. I'd like to take the time to fully chit chat about the game tomorrow at a time frame that we were kind of streaming this in the first place more. This is kind of near the tail end of when we were streaming it. Not that I really stick to a schedule exactly, but if I happen to stream something around the same time every time, then I might as well stick to it. Because it's more fun to talk to people that way. Alright, so we have actually talked to this guy a little bit before, but it was during a thing when I was trying to like optimize some money route on the first night. And the point is it got reloaded because I just took a loan from Joyce. So I know a little bit going into this, but we'll still let all the dialogue play. And it's probably going to be totally different because that was at the beginning of the game, like first day or so. And this is at the end of the game.
Hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long...
Love this guy, man. And sometimes I have to highlight and click something like 3 or more times before they actually do it. Which is bizarre. I kind of want to go attempt the Ruby thing now. As long as I don't hit the point of no return. Because on the off chance she does have our gun, that would be actually something we could use against this guy, right? I don't know why I'm prepping this guy as like the final boss here, but that has been kind of the running fun idea for most of it. But it might be a total waste of time because, man, we gotta walk all the way back, all the way over there, and possibly be fucked once we go in. So. I'm gonna go see. Okay. We'll make a save here. That way I could just warp back if it's like an instant point of no return. But no, it's not too late at night. I just wanted to see if I could find my gun before talking to him. That was one of his things he brought up before. But I have a feeling he might have a gun, so it wouldn't matter. But I thought maybe Ruby would have it, and if I could talk to her beforehand, that'd be cool, but she might be point of no return if it was only 5 minutes away. We'll just talk to the guy, fuck it, who cares, man. Maybe so much has changed that the gun doesn't even matter. Yeah, he's here. I mean, he's typing. You don't type right. Since we handled the Hardy Boys thing, he might just be totally different. We'll just talk to him. I've drawn out the playthrough long enough. Running to the clear other side of town through 50 loading screens. If the game loaded quicker, maybe it'd be not a big deal. But I'm actually gonna put on something else. I don't know if I've missed the horrific necktie thing or if it's later possibly, but don't know what I want to game this guy. Probably not visual calculus. Probably not any of the glasses. I think I want to undermine my own authority here. Pants. Drama might be better. Oh, drama's gonna help with this guy, but might be more than Inland Empire and Volition. I mean, I've got the health and the medicine and the money, so. Composure makes sense. I don't think perception would really matter. It might. I feel like it'd be more of a social thing here, though, than catching little hints of stuff, but. Don't have many kinds of pants. Didn't find a lot of pants in general, so. And the shirt. Rhetoric. My rhetoric's already pretty hot. Empathy might be better to try to get a read on the man. I already got kind of enough drama, dude. +3 drama here. Electrochemistry. I like the idea of having composure. Pain threshold. Maybe. Okay. I really wonder where the helmet is. You'd imagine if Kuno was telling the truth and it wasn't in his house or his apartment, that it would be possibly in some kind of drain out at sea or some shit. Alright, big man. Nice to meet you. After doing everything else. Which I love you can do that.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Bowflex in there.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair.
Oh, the rich
Yet
guy?
says nothing.
Yeah, for sure.
He simply stares at you.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
That's my first official time. I came here for a very small bit on a different save.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol citizens?
You really can't, actually. There's nothing I actually want from this guy.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This
We're
should
friends,
take
actually.
care of that nonsense.
Giant novelty
It should be
check.
sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it, yes.
Oh, really?
But you owe him for it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least
And shove it up your ass.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo.
I like how
Lost
little
gun,
this matters
lost
to me
gun,
at this point.
Lost gun.
And I guess it's still a big deal.
The
though.
world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer, we will deal with this later.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Sherry's killing you.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You want to cry? God, you're weak.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good. Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry! Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency? What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy,
Jolly
but I
fat
can't
guy.
take slander. Are you actually investigating?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath.
Of course.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy.
How he says that even though we just met.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Mega rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there? Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light-bending guys.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich.
This dude's so fucking slimy.
No, they're not. They're vermin, and one just found a way inside my container. Soon, he'll bring the others. All 3 of them. Thank you for telling me. I'll see to this
All
immediately.
3 of them.
I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. Harry, had you asked me earlier, I could have used your help in dealing with a certain weasel. It would have really solidified our friendship.
A certain weasel.
Sadly, the moment has passed and the weasel's back in its den. Nothing to do about it now, so get this. I'm just going to give you the information, because I like you, Harry.
There's probably more to that.
The time has passed, Harry. Were you not listening when I just said
Who's
that?
the weasel?
Pay attention, please. Now, do you want to hear about the hanging or not? Yes, That would have been the interesting way to do things. For both of us, really. But you were too slow. But do not despair over this minor hiccup, Harry. I will tell you about the murder.
What even happens during that quest line? I didn't want to do it anyways. I want to help this slime ball move.
Fantastic. Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry.
Yeah, the weasel
this is gonna
quest.
be good. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by
Open
sending
it and
in
leave, or
armed
open it and go in? Is it in the apartments? Oh. That guy. I've been in his room, right? Oh, Gary's. I broke into that room. Is it the one with the marble bust or whatever in there? Or maybe it wasn't marble, but the bust. Fascist bust. No, it's not. Oh. Maybe that wasn't that might have been communism. I don't fucking remember what it was. The communist graduate students. Okay, yeah, that's right. Mixed up my ideologies here. So Gary's apartment. Would have been interesting. Does Gary get like fucked or something, or is it just kind of like a bonus thing you can do? The basement door that's now closed. Oh, okay, I know the one. Can use it to intimidate him. Huh. Sounds like it would have been worth seeing, but not a big deal. Shit happens, I guess.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that?
Does the time pass because we finished the Phasmid quest or something?
In the spirit of fellowship,
It's the only thing I can
and they
imagine.
send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
Big mouth that irritates people. Definitely, I could see
I'm
that.
talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village, but the mercs
No, Harry.
and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go
This
somewhere,
container.
they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My
Okay,
legs
he
aren't
gets
what they
moved
used to be.
too.
They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Guy's kind of based, man. Fucking Chad, man, dude, just fucking lift his ass up.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill. Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but
Ever you're behind the times, we know.
sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys.
It's funny seeing this so
Want
late
to make sure bad things don't happen.
because we're
And if
like
they already have, well,
contextually they don't really change as much yet for it. Like he still goes through his whole spiel. Like I assume he's talking about the Hardy Boys, right?
Again, that sounds like organized.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Sure, that's what he said.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested.
We had a
They're
probable
Martinez
sequence
boys,
too, yeah.
tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides,
I mean, you could just
my
totally
loyalty
ignore
to
this guy, probably. I just want to see it all. At this point, it looks like we could just fucking went on. I wonder just how little you actually can do in this. You get the right checks and everything. I'm guessing you can do very little. We'll have to see. I'll watch a speedrun.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe. So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Of course, you're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me. Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
I don't know if his voice actor is just perfectly doing it, or his voice actor is so off that he's not actually putting the right emotion where he's supposed to. I feel like he's supposed to be so purposely slimy and insincere that like almost everything he says, voice acting wise, is like on point, right? Like he's just not phased, he just doesn't give a fuck. Just smiley, fucking sarcastic the whole time. I don't know, like maybe at some point we will get a like different reaction out of him, then we'll know. But
he's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist.
what the hell even
Sometimes
is Liz
she scares
anymore?
me with her zeal. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened,
Doesn't
I'm
answer,
sure
of
they
course.
only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
He just ignores Kim every time, probably because he knows Kim is not as
Work
manipulatable.
with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
That's him allowing the police to ask his men questions. He's betting on them being useless to you.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Even though we've
Also,
already done
Harry,
it all.
Here's 5 real. Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I
Take
saw
the
when I
money.
took a look into that yard.
How did he even get out there to take it? Thought he said he didn't leave, man. Clearly he does leave. Unless he has a place to stay behind him or something.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man,
Yeah, very
it's my 2
70s.
little policemen.
Bright yellow,
Godspeed,
super
policeman.
large.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal
Once
of you.
again.
You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
He thinks he can force you into his scheme. You can turn this around on him if you accept.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez. And maybe
I
even
already
help you
got a
figure out
good
who's
idea
behind
of
this
it.
killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on
Does he
roller
want to
skates.
just catch me doing something?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Nameless street on the coast. Oh, they want the fishing. He wants a fishing village. Fuck.
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude. They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
Yeah, I'm
We're
sure.
gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Does he?
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the waterlock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Lie.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike.
Liar.
I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry. Ah, yes, your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershell doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff. And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
Words flow like a river of honey. I guess word has already reached him. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
I mean, we got the 97%.
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you...
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi, from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Clearly.
The mystery of you.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation.
Just pals.
Everyone is just pals here. Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry.
Of course he
I
is.
wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family.
Called him a midget.
God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
This guy, man.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
That much is true. His heart truly is in it. This particular brand of humor he has, it makes for a fine distraction. If it's spilled blood you're looking for, then there certainly isn't any in his expression or demeanor now.
Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
The lost gun. I could ask him.
Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Already have it, but okay.
Take care, Harry.
Alright. I need to take a quick piss. I guess we'll see this first.
Anna Van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just
all motorics white checks
and
unlocked.
It ended up in the Hawthorne tree.
Arno Van Eyck gig posters?
It was retrograde. It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not.
How dog shit is this that we just got, man? None of mine were locked. Not really. Although that might still help us on the other one. We'll see. Alright. I need to take a quick piss. Well, not as much happened with him as I thought, but I guess we're not done with him. I was hoping we'd really break into his character a little bit. Okay. So I guess we can go check out this side quest. Getting the gun back would be good. But I'd like to trick him if possible, not fucking just play into him. We'll see. Didn't cost a shitload of health. Alright. So let's try talking to him again. I wonder if he has like fresh dialogue, if you like leave and come back, since he kind of has like a partying thing. I'm surprised if there's more you can go talk to with people after talking to
Mr.
him.
Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. See you soon.
The chair, dude. But I guess we could go talk to Joyce too. I'm not really like siding with any of them, but I would mind more of the story. Wish it didn't take 10 hours to get out of here. Everything new to Sam.
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting. Oh, that one.
Told you.
Just told you about. I know that there's clearly something in there. Anyways. So now there's Arnova and Ike posters we can find. Maybe those are gonna help us. Am I about to go look around the entire world for these posters? It's not like there's that many actual places to check, I suppose.
This is, generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor, it's up to you.
I'll take it later. Might give me composure, mostly. We can't end the day yet. But I guess we have other things we could check out. Like to do the dance, the rest of the song. I guess we should look around for the Arno and Ike posters. That might give us a boost. I wish on the white checks we could actually see what we've got. What bonuses we have to know if I could go. Like, not having to go all the way over there to have anything else to work with. Save too. Surprisingly, we haven't crashed today. Not yet. Okay. We made it. Try talking to Motorhead or whatever again. For fun.
Your race descent has temporarily halted.
Measurehead. Our guy, Measurehead. Measurehead was really funny. Just the way his voice actor, and then just the fucking like really overkill way he tries to explain all this racism. Van Eyck Overdrive, it says. Oh. Okay. Find more of these. Run around everywhere to see if I can find them.
The smell of... There's something odd about there's definitely perfume in the air. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade number 5. The actresses and the rare act you wed, but one sandpaper adds extra. The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. A metallic drawer slides out. It's an issue. It looks like
the Ulan frequencies.
Pull out 2 months.
Oh, we got our fucking perfume smell, I guess. Covered, man. What happens if you walk up to him with the tracksuit on? Van Eyck one. Okay. Thought you only got paid for green orbs though. This is not worth loading in just to check this Van Eyck thing. I imagine the idea is though that if you find this and then maybe go like find enough posters, it helps you like do that interfacing check. I feel like even though I'm gonna save skim it, I should put in the legwork to do my due diligence to try to naturally get as much boost as I can. Since we will probably not finish tonight anyways, I'll take my time. No, I really would like to trick Everard. I don't think lying to him is going to be enough. Maybe we got to get the signatures and then fake where we send it. Don't know. I mean, the empathy and everything was pretty much telling you that, that he might be legit about wanting to not fuck them, but then again, man, he's kind of a slime ball.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno
I'll die before I squeal.
Would have been cool to see inside that guy's apartment. Transnation, ignition, hardcore. The Paliseum. How about those loading times? There's any Van Eyck posters around? I don't know why I'm actually just running around looking for Van Eyck shit, but... There might not even be any in buildings, it might just be all outside.
Yes?
Oops. Boop, 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 boop. Anything fancy? Seem like it. Can I warp from here? That would be awesome. Oh. Time for some loading screens, dudes. Ugh. Let's go do the smoker on the balcony check. We'll have to scum it. Probably. I mean, it's very possible Renee, his outfit has a massive composure buff. That could help. Well, I guess I could go do the rest of the Van Eyck shit first, see what time it is. The signature stuff and save that for tomorrow. We'll do that. Like I said, I'd like to be as thorough as I can before I have to resort to, you know, scumbo, but at this point I just wanna see the dialogue, man. Not a completionist or anything, but I'm just running around town looking for little things, so it's gonna be mostly loading screens because of how long they are and how little you're actually walking. But that's only been for the last 20-30 minutes. Those loading times are long, man. I could check in the whirling, but the low rumble of a bass beat, your heart repeats it. Are we learning the ways of Van Eyck? Isn't that what we're after? Maybe this will help. Whew, all this coffee. Oh, fucking yawning, dude. Hey, it's this blanket. It's cursed. I blanketed my lap pillow and my fucking recliner. Sucked the fucking life out of me.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is it even possible to buy this streetlight? Is there any like fun thing on this for anybody in the know?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Yeah, the big expensive thing. Okay, it's just total bullshit, yeah. I figured something that expensive had to be a joke or some kind of fucking wacky gag, some kind. Loading time. Should probably have some kind of conversation we can bring up during the loads, man. All this running around. Is there any interesting news that's popped up? Video games or otherwise? I mean, I know that's kind of like a weak, typical thing to go for. What's on the new? What's current events going on? But I don't know if there has been much news lately. Check out some shit as we move around. I mean, other than some new games coming out. Play Valkyria Chronicles 4 free just for the weekend on Xbox Replay. It's a good game, but you're not gonna get through it in a weekend, even if you fucking bum rush it. It's not really news either. Any Van Eyck shit in here? What is this one? Okay, back it up around here. Decent. Yep. Oh, okay. Please just go. Polychromatic flyers. Maybe we're loading into this fucking shack to see if anything happens, but probably not. Almost never is. Gendel renames Sega arcade centers to Gigo. Okay. That only matters probably for people like me who's been to those before. Or you play Yakuza, I suppose. Although they might still be labeled Yakuza, I don't know. Or not labeled Yakuza, labeled Sega arcades. AI 2 release date. Not really a whole lot going on. How about that local sports team, huh? Favorite colors? Just kidding, that's a joke. I mean, if you really want to tell me your favorite color, go ahead. I wouldn't turn down any conversation, but yeah. I think we've seen every single tip in the loading screens in the game. They're all kind of more practical, legitimate tips. You just look at them so much and you can't cycle through them though, that in a way you kind of wish there was more. I mean, the art's not bad, right? I tend to just look away. Yeah, I'm hitting every loading screen right now too. As we look for Van Eyck posters. Definitely not going to be sad to see the loads go when we're done. Yeah. I'm lurking in a stream over here. I have been watching the East 9 run LNG and Goto are doing. But today I really want to get more Disco Elysium done. I've been kind of uncharacteristically taking a lot of breaks from the game. We kind of been doing like a day on day off on the game, and usually like to go kind of all in. So kind of watching this on the side. Why can I not just? There we go. Jesus. There's no Arno posters over here. I'd be surprised. Oh, there's just something over there. There's an Arno one. I'm wondering about this bunker. If we're ever gonna get to go in there. It might just have been for that gag and that was it, but he did bring it up again. Okay, time to do some safe scumming, probably. What are you trying to do anyways? Just find Arno Van Eyck posters in hopes that it'll boost my egghead base light check. But now we're here. So unless you guys know that I do get a boost from it, it's worth, like, dialogue-wise, going and finding, like, the remaining ones, of which there might not even be any, then I'm just gonna go ahead and do the check. I kind of hit up every place within reason, so I think, like, I only didn't check, like, a couple rooms or something, so I'm not too worried about it. Well, you think it would because it mentions the base or something when you're doing it, but probably isn't the point. Yeah, it's probably nothing. It's just probably flavor. We'll see. But either way, we're getting this right now. I don't know if I have any other interfacing stuff. I think it's just the gloves. Okay, it did help a little bit. Oh wait, there's new dialogue. Solved. Arno Van Eyck is apparently one.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here.
So it gives you a little bit, but I don't even know if the posters matter, even if it's just getting the thought in your brain. Unless you can actually go physically find him. What if Arno's the pawn guy, dude? Ugh, should I go over there and check, man? It wouldn't take that long. I mean, it's like 2, 3 more loading screens. I was just in there. I've checked for that before. But now that we've said it to this guy that he lived around here, like maybe it means something. I don't know. I'm just gonna get the check, dude. We're just gonna scum it real quick. We could probably still go and check that just to save a little time.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the back. The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Just gotta... We get to still enjoy loading screens by scumming it, but I want to hear the whole song, man. And then we gotta dance, apparently. I could save the dance for tomorrow, though. And do the signatures tomorrow as well. That'll leave us with a nice chunk of a stream, maybe, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We might just do the dance. Finish the church off. Try option 1, sure. We crashing? Oh, yeah.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder!
Bzz, bzz, bzz. You scrape the moldy recesses of your brain for some technological sounding jargon. It'll impress the large-headed speed freak. Isn't that what real artists do? Make it up as they go along.
The Fluxifier.
The Fluxifier? Where is that?
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stares with amazement.
Copman can ride the knobs! So cool!
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense of it.
It actually does help. That's funny, dude. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if the 42% is enough.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before.
Oscillator Matrix? Where is that? Top secret, you gotta bring us some bit.
Don't listen to him. He's making shit up. There's no top secret cop audio tech. There's other top secret spying on people tech, most likely.
Lied about the secret audio tech. Okay. At least we get to see a bunch of dialogue for failing instead of just getting hard locked. Get nothing for it. man. Channel the hardcore. Wait, if this is like Caesar area, can be manipulated. I should probably move around a little bit. Hardcore.
Sidechain the beat. Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Turns down the music.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for
Straightens his back.
I was born ready, Egg.
Oh, we got lasers. Whoa, Jesus. Fucking mix. Sound mix. Can't be clubbing without a bass beam. Fucking Andre over here.
The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty.
They still call them speed freak.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
We have tamed the sound, made it alright.
Damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it, pump it.
Pump it, pump it.
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably
Fabric of the world.
Who would be the innocence of hardcore melodic dance music?
Like how the fucking lights have gotten even crazier too. Oh, that was fun. I mean, this is like a fun little thing. I'm glad we saw it.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Jeez, this is still 3%, dude.
Goodbye, officer.
I should probably change my clothes beforehand here. The beat, man. We need savoir-faire, man. Can I get any more? I don't even think I can. We're gonna be reloading this a lot, I can feel it, dude. Maybe we'll get lucky though.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
17%.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this.
Maybe we could get another attempt.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles.
If you up the dose.
If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
Salvation.
No words, just dance. Although that doesn't reset the check, sadly. Ugh. At least we're gonna be bumping. No words,
buddy.
just dance.
Fuck you.
What's up, people? How was you snowing today? I was lurking the last hour or two. We're bumping right now. We're nearing the end of our journey. I'm doing a little side quest, save scum right now. We're trying to dance. It's a very hard check, though. We're hardcore. We just got the full song in this club from these fucking crazy speed freaks trying to turn this church into a club. You have to unlock like different parts of the song and shit. We just finished it. Now we're trying to dance to it, but my dance skills quite low.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
I could level up Civil Warfare once. Fuck it.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life.
Massive skill
For now,
upgrade day.
such ferocity
Nice.
of motion is beyond you.
Cool.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
What did you guys think of playing Renegade? I saw that he was walking around with you guys, but I forgot if you unlocked him at that point.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost.
Yeah, that was kind of me. He kind of had the Hummel thing going on where he was like really different, but it wasn't a different that caught on with me. The other characters are just too speedy and fun.
Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
Let's level myself up once here. Yeah, that he was my least used. I used him for like a fucking 30 minutes or something.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Yeah, exactly.
Close your
Oh, here we
eyes
go, dude.
and
We did it.
vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder. Where did
So if you guys don't know what Disco Elysium is, that's what we're playing right now. Short of it is you play as a schizophrenic, severe drug and alcohol abuser who's recently gone so hard he's got complete amnesia of everything that happened before a certain point in the game. And you are a policeman living in a dystopian world, and you're trying to solve a murder mystery with your friend here, Kim Kitraga, who's fucking awesome. He's the guy in the orange. He's much more professional, but and you just learn about the world. There's a lot going on. This playthrough's been like over 80 hours so far, I think. This is the final cut, so all of the dialogue, even the narration, other than what you say, is voiced, and it's voiced pretty well too. So been a long playthrough because of that. I've also been extremely like exhaustive. Like we're checking like every piece of dialogue, and I've enjoyed it. But that's the kind of premise. There's a lot of side shit. Everybody's really nuts. It's pretty dark humor, but it's cool so far.
Total darkness.
We're gonna see something special.
Darkest fathoms of your
I've been told we had to
personal
see this
deep.
dance. It's very important. So here we
Vertebrate
are.
by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin. Who fucking cares?
Good.
No, not good. Orgasmic.
Orgasmic, dude.
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there.
I'm waiting for us to not be able to even see
Gone.
the fucking dance, dude. And it's just we're gonna have happened. And we were like unconscious here.
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself. Nothing.
Oh yeah, so the gameplay, the gimmick is that different compartments of your mind, your pain threshold, your visual calculus, your rhetoric, your empathy, all these sorts of things can be leveled up, and you have like a character build and stuff, or your gear can change them, and that makes you more able to get past certain percentage checks, but also they just flavor the dialogue differently. They will just pop up as a character in your mind and just talk. So it can kind of add more to a scene, or kind of give your playthrough a bit more personality, I guess. My character's kind of focused on intellect, a bit of empathy and physical, but I've leveled up a lot of motorics. So I would say I've got a kind of all around thing focused on intellect and social skills, but
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret.
Oh, the spinal cord. This isn't
Vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn to rule the world.
as it ought to be. Where is it? Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
I'm getting like a fucking like Hulk Hogan or Macho Man Randy Savage vibe from the spinal cord. What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Don't bust a move. Why the hell would I ever do that?
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist.
How to get over your alcoholism, drug addiction, and apparently all of the problems it's caused to your body.
As you open your eyes, you should scream, hyper, hyper. It seems appropriate.
Hyper, hyper.
You have become a flawless interloper mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation.
Still got the fucking, we got the fucking plastic bag in his hand. I wish we had the boombox.
Without pity or fear.
I like how they've just stopped, man. Kim's just fucking watching, dude. This fucking dance. Yeah, the flashlight's pretty like a rave stick. Hard cop. Yes, man.
His reel-to-reel mixer blasted the anthem of a future that will never come. The young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Pointed 100, it's the law. Kim, get in here, dude.
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Fucking dance.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
What the fuck, is Suna gonna dance? She's for some reason interested.
No, recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning
fucking
her
weak,
attention
man.
back to her own work. The young man
There we
immediately
go,
bounces
dude.
up and down, then assumes the
Kid
same
dancing,
dance
huh?
pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion. The authority of the law is clearly unquestionable.
Of course. So there's a what I was talking about. Authority chimes in because I have a high enough level as a medium chance. Says a little thing. Sometimes it adds dialogue options. Sometimes it changes the scene.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
A group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency. The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The lights reflect off his glasses.
Wicked shuffle.
He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
A Code 31 emergency? Really?
On the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
I have become Dance, the destroyer of worlds.
Good for you. Rock on then. What?
Dude, the authority. 83%. I will reload this to have Kim dance with us, man. I have to have Kim dance with this. Okay, here we go.
Who's the one in charge? You are.
I'm only going to pull rank on you one time, and that is now.
Are you kidding me? Get my what on?
So good because Kim's so good, man.
Sheesh, okay.
He's actually gonna do it.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
You fucking psychopath.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Hardcore.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate.
He's getting into
Now,
it.
check this shit out.
The lieutenant begins to
Oh
hit
shit.
the church floor with
Smooth.
such intensity. It's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack.
Holy
the
fuck,
pillars
that
to
dance, man.
collapse,
She
bringing
looks
the
like it
church
fucking
down.
defies physics,
All
man.
of
His
you.
legs are just moving in crazy ass ways.
It doesn't look like he'd give a shit either.
Come on, Estelle.
The young woman lifts her headphone.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
No.
The lead programmer throws the other
Wonder
young
if we can
woman
get
a
the,
knowing glance before turning her attention back to the dynamic motion of your flailing
The
body
crab
is
man.
bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
This is the best we can get, man.
Here we go again. Hardcore filthy air.
Hardcore.
The sound above my hair.
The what now? The sound above your what?
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecilic. Excuse me.
Turn on the hyperdrive.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten
Oh,
slave
Jesus.
church
I'm getting
built
all the checks.
380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an
Am I about to have a
anomaly
fucking
center.
bad ending,
An
dude?
officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
I am la Rebachelière. I am the city.
Or is this fucking what's-her-face, dude?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor.
We're speaking to the voice
bottom
now,
of
dude.
my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust.
I thought this
from
voice
those
might have been
leaves
Dolores Day, but
onto your
I don't know anymore about that, man. This is the actual voice of the city.
I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without
You feel you gotta try over, really? Holy
seen you
Jesus, that's hard. That's a little too hardcore. Dude, I'm so glad we got him dancing though.
I am a frag.
Oops, that's the same line.
I've seen you. The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs.
Look at my
on the
guy's
back of your
dancing
neck.
so hard, he's almost like ascending here.
I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space. You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places.
The hidden places.
You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCA is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him.
He's still dancing over there. Dude, just fucking collapses, man.
Had a good rest there?
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
Hardcore triple.
That's all great, but we should really
The
get
triple
going.
Oski, dude.
We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
The triple Oski.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Which I think's funny, because wasn't his knob supposed to be literally fucking glued to Max?
Man! Now, man! Now...
Dude can't even fucking speak a sentence correctly.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people.
End of human development. Mission complete.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye, officer.
That was definitely worth it. That was pretty great. I might even end the stream on that one, man. Apparently we're very close to the point of no return, which means we'll probably finish it tomorrow. There's a few things I can do, but man, I'll let that one sit. That was pretty fun. I guess we could go do the smoker one. Felled mural. No, wait, we've already done that. Only got one more white checker there. That was pretty good. So yeah, the next thing on our list is getting signatures for Ever, or at least looking into it. The Ruby thing's probably main stuff. I think I'll go arrest Class J once I hit the point of no return. Oh, the dice. We could go do the dice real quick. See if Egghead has anything else to say. Hard cop. I gotta remember that was the line I chose there. That dancing was pretty fucking slick, man. We just sucked to miss that. I mean, Savoir Faire is like such a crap skill to level, right? But it has one of the best. rewards behind it. I mean, there was an authority check there, a savoir-faire one, and a fucking shivers check. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to reload any more than just for the first bit. I spent a level up on it, which is totally fine. When he busts in a dance and then he fucking Kim jumps in, dude. It's so good with Kim just because his character is so fucking, like, you know, professional and serious, man. Him dancing is probably better than our guy dancing by like a large margin. And the voice acting was good too, man. Like, he sounded like he was really getting into it, you know, like kind of fucking with our guy a bit. How long were we in there? I think it was only like an hour or two.
An old door, worn by.
Alright. Let's go pick up our die, or dice, or whatever. We can have the composure pants back on. Oh, that's fine. The only way you could fast travel is if you're in, like, the receiving area, like a receiving area. And the church is like one area you can fast travel. Yeah, we'll go get the die and then the dice, dice, and we'll see about doing more. That was pretty solid. I'm also like 3 levels from all 90s on FF14, so I might knock that out real quick. I'd stream it, but I'd have to move my mic. Yeah, I don't like it. I think as long as you're in the open world area, at least, you should be able to fast travel anywhere. It feels really janky, but yeah, I've figured out from fucking overkill in this playthrough that you have to be around the area you can fast travel to. I could understand if they limited it, if they stopped you from doing it everywhere because they wanted to make sure that, you know, if there was a scripted moment you needed to walk back for, you'd still see it. But that's not the case ever, so it's just kind of a limitation just cause. I could understand maybe not being able to do it from like inside a building, but like when you're in the open world, I don't know, I feel like anywhere would be nice, but yeah, you gotta be on one of the 4 points, I guess. It's only 3 points. Be cool if the harbor had one too, wherever it was, because he takes a while to get to, but whatever. That was fun. Oh, what's this? Where are the clothes that used to display? Fucking idea. And what does this dice do?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yes, a die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die. 1 standard Wiro role-playing die.
It's a handsome red die with a mix of plant symbols diligently engraved on its faces.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit
Oh, you can only have
overloaded just now,
one
so
die
I
per
can only
playthrough.
produce 1 die per customer.
Wonder if we can play the Wari thing with Kim. Now that we have this, what does it do? Oh, it's just literally the same fucking thing. Okay. What did that do? Literally the one we already had. Which I think helped us with one person's check earlier. Well, whatever. You know what, let's go ahead and just knock out the last white check I have. The composure one. I have to be a little save loady on that too. I was trying to save some of these for as late as I possibly could, but I think we're almost at that point. We're almost done, so I have to scumbo it a little bit, but as we've seen with the dance one, they tend to be kind of worth it. This one I don't know if it has many more bonuses, so. Pulled in rank on you, dude. That failure sounded pretty fucked too. I'll have to go look that up online. Luckily we had pretty high authority and everything. I've leveled it a few times. So if you don't have the music fully unlocked, can you even do that scene? To its max? Because you wouldn't even have all of the sound to it. I wouldn't be surprised if you couldn't make them all dance. Nope, really? Okay, well, I'm glad we did that first. It just felt right to do. Well, yeah, without pumping it up. Can you just dance to the basic beat? Oh, okay, it's just the bonus it checks. I didn't know if it just straight allowed like an extra bit to it, because they were talking about pretty much ascending at that point, so I figured you had to really have everything on all cylinders. I guess that's kind of the culmination of the entire plot line, or that whole huge side quest chain. That, and I suppose the political ideology quests, like the moralist one I did. It's a pretty cool way to kind of cap that whole thing off. So yeah, I am, I guess for anybody in here still fresh in from the raid, which I appreciate. I don't know if I said that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Or the host. I am playing on a base PS4. I would say it is a bad port. It's not unplayable. You're still gonna get the full experience, but the loading times are pretty shit. You can see there's a fair bit of menu sound glitches, FPS drops, sound skipping. I've crashed usually a few times a day, or at least 1 to 3 times, I would say. Not today, not yet, but totally fine enough to play, but I would not say base PS4 for some reason somebody's thinking of getting it is not the platform I'd go for. Okay, we need composure. I think I already have some composure shit on. Yeah, it's got all sorts of issues. I've definitely seen worse. It's not, like I said, unplayable, but I think for how the game looks, the graphical fidelity and all that, it's probably could have performed a bit better, but it does the job. I think it's fine enough to control. It's a little wonky sometimes with targeting, but it's comfy enough. I'm sure it's like point and click on PC as an option, but I would still probably do controller personally. You have the Pro and it wasn't much better. Yeah, it seems like they just kind of ported it poorly then, huh? Unless the PC version's like this. I don't know if any of you guys have played through the PC one. Maybe it still has bad loads and bad saves. I mean, there's some things in here that are just bad, probably, despite no matter. This is like this right here. My cursor's on the menu at the very top, right? Like, some of these things are just kind of, like, not good. Like, the menus aren't really that good. They might just have, like... It might just be a poorly optimized game, but... Luckily, I mean... You're gonna spend a very long time in every area. So you're not really loading around, and... You're not crashing mid-conversation, so it's not a killer. Not having a PS5 in 2022. There's just not enough on it, man. Not yet. I'll get it someday, probably. As someone who plays an absolute shitload of stuff, and I don't have one yet, gosh, shows how weak the catalog is.
Hi again, Gendarme.
58%.
It's the sports.
Yeah, that no, I'm sure he's joking about how fucking unavailable they are. I'm also not a rich man. I'll give the scalpers my firstborn and my arm. I wonder if it's better on PS5. That'd be interesting to know. I mean, I imagine, really, I mean, PC, I'd be very curious to see if it's just a problem all around with the game. But I'm sure I'll find out at some point. Usually if I'm gonna crash, it's during a load, but I've crashed just walking around before as well, so it's not a sure thing.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
The underground?
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
The homosexual underground?
That sounds very bullshit.
Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, please, actually.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
Whoa. What about Thursday
Or
night?
Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Our guy sounds like such an asshole here.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning
This
of man
dude's
and
smooth,
woman,
man.
mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't
Try
even
to
know who
back
you are
off.
anymore.
But I like knowing who I
But do
am.
you also like the razzle-dazzle of gold? Do you like parties and discos and having fun under the vibrant lights of Saturday night? Because instead of the traditional family unit, we're going to have all this razzmatazz and mysteries of
Razzmatazz, dude.
mysteries of
I like
sexual
that
nature,
word.
very esoteric, and disco music and drugs.
Yo, I like this.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact I like disco.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here.
20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least, dude. We're gonna have like a whole day dedicated to it.
Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours, unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasm erotique afterwards.
Phantasm erotique.
It may be 20 hours or more.
A man like you, I have the qualifications to figure out my sexuality in 20 hours. Dude. It's just like it's a problem to solve for him.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Just get a kick out of how they word that there. That's silly. Well, we gotta learn that one. Homosexual underground, dude. Here we go, dude. Hell yeah. 8 hours, man. Fucking machine. Mysterious strangers in the night. Leaning against unlit doorways. A shadowy cabal, dude. The secret handshake. Like, I imagines them as these, like, insano conspirators, man. I'm sure it'll end a very different way from that. Well, 8 hours. We gotta see that. We should have enough to do to get to the end of it. Wide envelope.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period
in the
and
deal.
the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center.
I mean, I suppose, I imagine anybody might have, right? Have I ever sat for 8 hours straight thinking about it? I don't know. Hey, good night, man.
This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice.
I mean, I float both
Hard
ways.
to say.
So I guess I have.
My money is on cool. Looks like a
Cool cubic pyrite. And what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution.
I'm not selling or leasing anything.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
I guess we should try the loophole. I'm a conspirator in the underground, man. The shadowy cabal. We need a little logic. Perfect. Did I save?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
We also have the
12 to 40 month
apricot
construction
gum
period and the zoning plan.
to mess with.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Jesus.
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
Yeah. Everett's people could be watching you here. Oh, we need to go somewhere. These people aren't watching. Challenging. Guess we could try that later. That might be a tomorrow thing. Find someone to sign the documents. The intended signatures. Okay. I feel like it'd be easier just to get somebody else to do it. I like the idea that we would talk with him too. We could have this guy sign him. This guy, hey, can you sign your name here, pal?
The man ponders his cooking utensils.
Guess not. Well, we could talk to Titus over here.
The Coppernado is back.
Coppernado is back.
Yeah.
I like how you can't even bring up Everett anymore. Or not that I ever was able to, but clearly he gave you like some kind of like permission to come talk or something, but we're already so far beyond that. It just has no bearing on what's going on anymore. The roads. He's behind the times, man. I enjoyed that. Figurines to Dolores Day. Find the murder weapon. Spirit, armor pieces, Zoom spiral jack. I could give him his jack back. We don't have much left. It's all here on one thing, man. We have to wait for the homosexual underground thought. Very interesting. I guess we'll go do the signatures deal. I could go talk to some people. I mean, I could try to go fake him right now, but might just end on a high note. I definitely want to arrest the lady upstairs, but I'm gonna wait till we get to the point of no return, and then work it from there. I'd rather her be arrested than not, since she's probably a mercenary. We don't need that when the tribunal or whatever happens in our way. Could actually do it now or soon. Well, I want to ask her about Sunday night. But that means I can't arrest her now. Which means we have to arrest her tomorrow, but Kim's gonna be gone. So I think tomorrow we'll try to do everything we can. Hopefully there's no time sensitive like main story thing. We gotta wait 8 hours for this research anyways. I think, yeah, tomorrow what we'll do is we'll try to do everything in the main story we can up to the point where it's finito. See if that gives us anything extra to use with her beyond just, you know, detaining her for a little bit. Maybe we can detain her for murder or something. Do the Everett thing, which looks like it might not be that big of a deal, but maybe that'll get us our gun back or something. And then, other than the man on the balcony thing, I think that's about it. We could give the guy his jacket back. At night, I'm gonna go steal Renee's his jacket. So yeah. Anyways, we could keep rolling, but I want to have like a chunk to finish tomorrow with. Because we'll probably break into a big old conversation about it. Maybe I'll mess with the notes tonight a bit more. So yeah, I think that's good. Not the longest stream, but I appreciate you guys watching anyways. Oh, the Sin's streaming. He does not stream often, so we're gonna go ahead and host the Sin. He's a big friend of the stream. He's playing Swordsman VR. Yeah, if you guys liked Disco Elysium, we're gonna continue that tomorrow. I think for sure this time. And have a big conversation about it at the end. Then we might. I'm gonna try to catch some of the East 9 playthrough, but then maybe after that, if I get Pokemon Arceus in, I'm gonna start that up. That's the next big game we'll do. I don't have a very positive opinion of modern Pokemon, so it'll be an interesting playthrough. I hope you guys join me for that. Other than that, we'll probably do a collection of smaller indie things to fill the time. So, anyways, catch you guys later. It was a good time.